What is it with action shows that have really good stories and character deaths? I can't. I literally cannot deal with it. I got tangerine again. I got tangerine twice. It was a lot. It was so funny. So I was watching that horror show with Sleepy, and the horror show it was spooky, but it was a bit like, it was very long, and we watched 2 episodes, and it was just like really hard to follow. It was just like the characters were like, I couldn't really get that attached to them because I felt like it was more about the horror and less about the characters. So it was a bit like, I feel like it would take me a couple more episodes to really get invested in them, because at the moment I wasn't that invested. So we kind of just went, let's just take a break. And we're putting on some music, and I put on the music from this show because I remember when I was looking for that other movie, right?
Excuse me.
I found the show and I was like, oh, I really like the music from the show. But because the premise was so strange, like the premise is literally, there's this guy who what was the premise again? So the guy, he feels alive when he's hurt. So he goes out of his way to get punched and beat up by people. Like, that's his thing. He really loves pain. And the girl is an assassin. And he's just like, oh, I love her. She's the best. She's literally my dream. A masochist? Kind of. He's framed that way at the start. There was like these little bits of like information that they drop in the beginning of the show that kind of makes you go, oh, this is a bit, what is this you're talking about? So I'm talking about a K-drama I watched with a friend of mine yesterday. A very, very short K-drama. So each episode is less than 30 minutes long, and it's only 8 episodes long. So for a full K-drama, that would be about 4 episodes long, a 4-episode long K-drama. Because a typical K-drama is 1 hour length, and usually the shortest kind of K-drama would be 13 episodes, and that's really short. Like, typically the shortest one you would get is like 16 episodes. One of the long ones you'd get would be like 22 episodes. This was a very short K-drama. This was like an 8-episode, 30-minute length each episode K-drama. And it's hard for me to even call it a K-drama because it felt more like, oh, someone is talking about, someone's noticed the squirrel? Squirrel. What's this little girl doing out here by herself? I hope she's all right.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. What you doing looking at that squirrel, girl? Are you looking for something?
Oh, no. I was just looking at the squirrel. Adorable, isn't it?
Hmm?
What squirrel? What? Oh. Oh my god, we found it! Anytime you see a squirrel around town, slip into observation mode, examine it. If you copy what it's doing, you may just find a hidden treasure. What?
Suspicious.
Wow, would you look at that? There is a squirrel. That's some pretty nice street art. Is that supposed to be the first squirrel you find? I guess. Why a squirrel, though? Is this supposed to represent something?
Yagami-san.
Oh, Amasawa!
Yagami-san. Well, this is unexpected. What are you doing out here?
Huh? Case of the
Amasawa.
squirrel. Amasawa. Oh, hey. I was just looking at some street art. You know what this is from? It's too good to be random graffiti.
How peculiar. I feel like I know this from somewhere.
Maybe a famous graffiti artist did it?
No, that's not it. I think I remember this from childhood.
Did she do these?
That's it. It's from a picture book I used to read all the time.
Picture book.
Yes. Yes, it featured all these forest critters doing different poses, and as a kid, you were supposed to imitate them. If you copied the squirrel performing a greeting or lying down for a nap, you'd be learning good behaviors along the way. And if you did them well, you'd get a reward like an acorn, at least according to the book.
Oh.
I see, so it was like an educational tool. But why would something from a children's book be painted out here?
That's the big question, isn't it?
Oh, that kid is terrifying.
Do you think we'd get rewarded if we copied the squirrel right now? That's a cute idea. Let's pretend we're in my picture book and find out.
That's literally something a child would make up, yeah.
So, what's the squirrel up to?
It's taking a listen. Let me think. Receiving a transmission. Looks to me like it's putting up a parabolic antenna. Maybe it's receiving a transmission.
What's the power? Even if that were the case, what would a child have to do to get rewarded for this?
Huh?
Oh, well, maybe you're supposed to help your parents set up the satellite dish in your TV. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it.
I don't think that's something you would learn as a kid. I'm not even sure I can do that now.
I don't think we even have satellite dishes anymore. Fair enough. All right, let's think this through.
Listen carefully.
Maybe it's listening intently?
That could be. It does look like it's trying to hear something. So if we stand still and stay quiet, will we get a reward? What?
What the fuck did you just say?
At the very least, we can try and find out.
Yeah, I'm not hearing a thing.
Well, duh. We are playing make-believe, you know. Actually, I think I did hear something. Really? I wonder what.
Might as well play along here. And I just got the thing to amp up my hearing. Ooh. I didn't realize I had an arrow. Oh, sounds coming from here. Superstitious Eater's Guide. Auspicious Gourmet has been unlocked. Ooh, I can earn skills and stuff. Nice. A reward at the source of the sound.
Huh? Hey, what's that listening device thing you've got there? Did it lead you anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, after turning it on, I heard a faint noise. When I went to check it out, I found this.
Wow, so the squirrel was hiding a treasure.
Seriously?
Like, shut up, child. I guess so.
By the way, there were more squirrels than just this one, and they're all doing different things. Really? Yep, there's one on the wall at the store over there. Huh, I never noticed. I did! I noticed! I noticed all of it!
And we have marked them on the map already.
If I did, I dismiss it as some juvenile attempt at self-expression. Could this possibly be a new mystery?
I suppose you could consider it a mystery, in the broadest possible sense. Mystery or not, it might be fun to keep a lookout for these squirrels. The case of the squirrels.
Okay, this has got my brain firing on all cylinders. I gotta go home and find that picture book.
Yeah.
You do that. In the meantime, I'll see what I can find out on my end.
Okay, great. See you later.
Oh yeah.
Looks like she took off.
You're terrifying. What is with your face? Once she sets her sights on something, there's really no stopping her.
Maybe I should do the same and find more squirrels. My name is Futaba Sayoji. Thanks for your help today.
It's me.
Aren't you polite? My name's Takayuki Yagami.
Nice meeting you, Takayuki-san. Bye-bye for now.
I feel like this kid is supposed to be a reference to something. Is that just me? They can't just be like a child. They have a face and everything.
Where is the way to the other squirrel? I need to work in my directions.
Oh my god. Sayonji sounds like a rich kid's name. Sounds like a girl who's got pigtails and a bad mouth. Watch out for the cars. Alright, guess I'm looking for squirrels from now on. No need to go nuts over it, of course. Ha 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 ha. Oh boy. Well, that was sudden. Oh, it's a check mark. That's very convenient. Alright, let's just run around the city while I explain the plot of this drama. So, where was I up to? Right, so they sprinkle in these little bits of like past stuff for this guy and this girl. And we find out that this girl, she's an assassin, but there was this final exam where she had to kill her mentor, and she couldn't do it. She also could not. So these assassin kids they're made from when their parents died. So their parents are part of this whole organization. And when their parents die, they take the children and they put them in a ring and make them fight to the death. It's really fucked up. Anyway, this drama is really fucked up. I'm telling you right now, I was very shocked. I thought it was going to be a silly, goofy drama because of the trailer. Because the trailer looks very silly, goofy. Because it's just this guy that's like, I like to get beat up. Oh my god, I'm in love. And this girl is just like, you know, doing silly, goofy assassin stuff. And then it's like, what the fuck? This is really fucked up. Anyway, so she can't kill the people, the kids that are in the rink. But they end up dying anyway. So she passes by default. Then during the final examination, she can't kill her mentor. He calls her wrong. Like, he says she's broken. She's not a proper assassin. So he goes to kill her. And then she's like, it's not that I can't do it, it's that I won't do it. And she shoots his balls off. It is insane. This is insane. Anyway, so that's when I started calling him No Balls. He is fucked up, bro. He is just, so she runs off. She runs into this other guy whose daughter, I think, was part of the institute with her. And she tells him that his daughter's dead. And he's just like, let's just get out of here then. So he becomes her surrogate dad, basically. And it's just very sweet. Anyway, so they run off. Then we cut back to this guy. We find out that he's got perpetual nightmares. He cannot sleep. So for some reason, he goes out to get beaten up by people, and he's like, this is the only way I find solace. And that's his reasoning. And everyone's like, this guy is a freak. He is insane. He is just messed up. And then again, this is why I'm like, this show is like, it bridges the line between comedy and serious and just fucked up so well. So it starts off with him getting beat up, and then the bullies are just like, I can't beat you up. This is like exhausting. Like, I can't do it. And he's just like covered in blood and cuts and wounds. And he's just like, come on, come at me. Hit me harder. Hit me harder. And they're just like, what is wrong with you? And then by default, they give up. And then the guys that were getting beat up. So he, quote unquote, saves two nerdy guys who are getting beat up. And it's not because he wanted to save them, it's just because he wanted to get beat up. So they're just like, oh my god, you defeated the bullies, what the fuck? And then they make this proclamation to, like, you know, if you can fight, like, if you can get the bullies back down, then you know, you'll be top dog. And he's just like, so I get to get beat up? Okay. So he has a showdown with all the school bullies. And it's just a whole sequence of them beating him up until like sundown. And they're just so exhausted. He is, again, covered in cuts and wounds, literally falling to the floor. He cannot. He's just like, hit me harder, come on. And they're just like, they give up. He wins. He is top dog at the school. He is the champ, a pacifistic champ, and it is insane. So this is now a school that has no bullies. That's what they're known for. This girl, she shows up at night. So now he's made enemies with the wrong people. I think he saves some lady or something, but he pisses off some other guys. And they're ready to kill him. So they're at an alley. They're you know, they got their knives out. They're ready to beat him up. This hooded figure shows up and destroys them. And then he's just on the floor like, hey. wow, you're real pretty. And she's like, you are fucked in the head. There's something wrong with you. He's like, yeah. And he passes the fuck out. And she's like, just forget my face and you'll live. Then she shows up at school and the episode ends with him being like, oh, that girl. Oh, she's cold as ice. Oh, I love her. I want to see her again. And then he sees her because she like introduces herself. She sees him. She's like, fuck, no. And he's like the biggest smile on his face. What a great episode. What a great first episode. Oh, it's this dude. I never knew K-dramas could be as wild as anime. No, this K-drama is absolutely oh, fuck, I'm dead. I wasn't even paying attention to what I was doing in this game. No, this K-drama is absolutely insane. It is like, I wouldn't call it a drama. I would call it more like a very long movie because it gives you like the intermissions, but the pacing is incredible. It's like a movie. The direction is just so good. The acting is insanely good. These two actors, I've not seen them in anything. They don't have this kind of like really overly pretty boy, pretty girl kind of like K-drama-y typical thing. They feel a lot more real, and their acting is just, their chemistry together is insane. They are just so good. The music is insane. Again, a lot of the people and like music and like the people involved in this are just newbies. Because there's a singer who does most of the songs in the K-drama, and she has only done music for this K-drama. And it's very sad because she's incredible. And like these two are newbies. All of the other characters are like, I think they're also basically newbies. And they literally killed it. It's so good. What am I doing? Where am I going? What's going on? I'm going to Sugiura. That's what I'm doing. No, we're gonna go get some squirrels and then go to Sugiura. But yeah, there's a very, very well done underlying seriousness to what's going on because it is fucked up and it plays it off as a joke for the most part, which is very, again, it's just very surreal how all of this is happening and it's played very lightheartedly. But then there are moments where it's just you know, you're taken out of the joke and you're like, oh fuck, this is for real. Ooh, headphones. Vector? I don't think of what this would be. Hello. You are an enemy. You do not see me. I'm looking for squirrels. Go away. Leave me alone.
What the? This drawing.
Listening for something. Oh, okay. I have to like look at it again.
There it is. I can hear it.
How can you hear it though? Like what is going on in this? Did they put like a little mini squirrel making squirrely noises in here? Oh, it's a bow. A ribbon. Not my style.
Takayuki-san.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
she's just gonna be around. Utaba-chan, hey there.
Oh, did you get that from the squirrel?
Actually, I did. When I found it, I immediately thought of someone who might like it.
You mean me?
Yeah, as much as I'd like to pin this on my jacket, not happening. Oh, I think you'd look very cute. You could pull it off.
Oh, you're so nice. Yeah, why don't I give you this in return? I found this earlier and I have no idea what it's for.
A miracle dart? Damn. I think yeah, if we could like tie his hair back with it, that'd be so cute. I'll take it. Nice find.
Thanks. Let's trade again when we find more cool stuff.
Yeah.
Where did you find a miracle dart? Kid? Kid?
Okay then, until next time.
Kid! Kid! Why come back? Tell me your secrets. Why am I finding bows and you're finding miracle dots? Are you still there? No, he's gone. Anyway, I highly recommend giving it a shot at the very least. Again, it is only 8 episodes. Only 8 30-minute episodes. It's really, really good. I just would highly recommend it to everyone. It is just, it's a hidden gem. No one, like, it's not known in the K-drama community, which is very sad because, again, it's just so good. You just picked a random ribbon on the ground and gave it to this girl, and she gave me a miracle dot return. Don't think that's a very fair trade. There was this girl in the back street here. Oh! Flint, you're so right.
What could this mean?
Huh? Guys, not now! It's like they don't even know that I have shit to do. Whoa, what was that move?
What a waste.
Maybe it's behind. Oh,
Excuse me.
okay. Let's try that again. It has to be like in the car park, surely. It's like pointing up to this building. Oh, there's another one. Balloon? Is this like a step-by-step thing? Like you have to do this and then you have to do this? How the fuck? How am I supposed to do that? Yagami, can you climb up there? Because I think we might have to go up there. I think that's the plan. What does focus do? Focus just lets you like look at something properly, and then if there's like, oh, fuck, go away!
Let's go.
Why are you still alive?
Really, guys?
Okay, let's try. Oh, maybe it's the vents. Maybe I have to climb up the vents or something. That's silly.
What could this mean?
Leaving a transmission. It's clearly pointing up there. What do you mean balloon?
Signals up ahead.
One of those other gadgets? Maybe. Maybe. Oh god, they're literally will not give me a break. I'm gonna go see my cats. But yeah, Hidden Gem K-drama. Please give it a go. It's so funny because it's like such a fucked up relationship that they end up having, but they understand each other. Like, they're both just terrifying individuals as a whole. Like, they're both insane in so many ways. Like, to call him just a masochist is, I feel like, underplaying the level of whatever's going on in his head, because there is a lot of shit going on there, and I don't get it, and it's scary, bro. As like the show, like as it goes, like as it starts out, you're like, oh, assassin, haha, and a guy who likes to get beat up. That's so silly. What a funny pair. And then as it goes on, you're like, oh my god, wait. Does like the little revelations so well, and I love it.
What a waste.
Hello, cats. I have come to give you food. Hey there, kitty. Nice to meet you. I don't want to call you
Name,
kitty.
huh?
Let's call you Stinky. Stinky? Why is that a name? What do you mean? I'm gonna call you Stinky. Stinky.
Stay safe.
Nice to meet you, Stinky. Sounds like he's a thrill seeker trying to prove his own existence. It's a fucked up reason, is all I'll say. Boxing! There's just like some moments in the show where they throw out these very cliche lines, but it's thrown out at such like, you know, big moments that I'm just kind of like, I get so absorbed into it. It just like gets me at the heart. Oh, I love good TV. I love good TV shows. And it's great because I've been watching a lot of K-drama recently, trying to like find something, and god, they're so flowery and boring. Like, so many of the newer ones are just so cookie cutter and just
Really, guys?
boring. I miss the intense shit. I love the intense shit. Flint, a good way of describing it to you is, you remember that assassin movie we watched with Kyung? It's like that movie, but a TV show. Squirrel!
Hey, what could this mean?
See, this is only a one part, so I think the ones that have numbers are like, you have to do this, and then you have to do another thing. Where?
Getting warmer.
Oh,
Bingo.
boots! Kid-size shoes? Those sure aren't gonna go on my feet. It's Takayuki, where the fuck did you come from? Is it a metal detector? No, so it's supposed to be a bug detector. I think anything that emits any sort of like faint communicative signal, which could be a phone, I don't know. It's supposed to track bugs, I think. Yeah, radio waves, yeah, that's it. So again, I don't know who has hit this stuff, but they have access to a lot of interesting things. Hey there, Futaba-chan.
I figured there might be another squirrel around, so I sprinted here as fast as I could. It looks like you got it
Yeah.
first.
True, at least this time. All right, I have something for you. Here, boots to keep you warm on this cold winter's eve. Try these on and see if they fit. I know I sure as heck can't wear them. All the Yakuza games take place around Christmas, don't they? I wonder if that's the same for Judgment.
Wow, okay. How about I trade you for what I found? I'm not really sure what this is for.
Oh! Mahjong. I'll definitely use that, sure. Well, you'll find out when you're older. You can learn it now, if you want. Anyway, a trade's a trade.
Sweet deal. Hee, this is fun. Let's trade again when we both find more treasure.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Wait, see you later.
Can't wait to find out she's a ghost or something. Oh my god. Imagine.
Eee!
Oh, Yagamishi. I'm relieved Kaito-san made it through.
Oh, Kaito.
But I can't help feeling responsible. If I hadn't asked you to come to a Jin show, this could have been entirely avoided.
No reason to beat yourself up. Soma's the one at fault here. Kaito-san sees it that way too.
Oh my god, Soma.
Yagamishi.
Soma.
So, we off to see Mamiya? I'm ready whenever you are.
Let's go.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, let's do this. If your theory is accurate, then Mamiya was involved in both Kawai and Mikoshiba's murders. And even if that's off, we can at least learn more about Kawana-san as a teacher.
Why does he have to sit like that? I don't know! I don't know. It's just a mess with me. Wait, let me just adjust the volume, because I think last time the speaking volume was too soft. It's very annoying. Oh, it's in a Scooby van. I miss a Scooby van. Look at us investigating together. Eee.
Yes?
Hi, it's Yagami. I dropped by with Genda Law the other day.
Not again.
I have just a few more questions I'd like to ask you.
You piece
You
of
told me
shit.
the last visit would be your only one. Seriously, why do you keep showing up here uninvited? Please, just leave me alone.
I suppose I should mention, I'm here today as a detective, not a lawyer.
So what?
Ooh.
And my partner here is Sugiura. He's with an agency called Yokohama 99.
Never
Yay,
heard of them.
spread the word.
He's based in Ijincho. He's working a case. Maybe you saw it on the news?
I like I'm shilling
The
Sugiura
murder
right now.
of Serio High teacher Yokosawa, killed in her own apartment. You and Sawa-san were classmates in high school, is that correct?
Ooh.
After leaving Kurokawa
Shut
13
up.
years ago, Sawa-san moved to Ijincho to teach. Are you still there?
What is it you want? I haven't seen Yoko-chan since
That's
graduation. Now go. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Maybe you'll remember Kitakata-sensei then. I ran into him at Sawa-sensei's home right before the murder. He was your homeroom teacher at Kurokawa,
Kitakata.
but resigned
Oh,
after
weird.
the Mitsuru Kusamoto incident. Just like you, he appears to be connected to Sawa-san.
So why am I being singled out? Can't you just ask someone else?
Believe me, it's a long list. But right now, we're here to find out how Sawa-san got mixed up in all this. You two weren't necessarily on bad terms, were you?
If I had to say, we weren't on the best terms either.
Yeah, because you're an
How
awful
convenient,
bully.
because that's a perspective I'd like to hear more about as well.
My husband will be home soon. Can you keep it quick?
I'll give it my best shot.
Why? Because you wouldn't want him to know about your evil past.
Exactly, thanks for hearing us out.
Oh my god.
Hold on just a moment.
Wonder what's going on. You don't think she bolted, do you?
Wouldn't count on it.
Should we ring again?
She's taking her sweet time in there. Is she trying to figure out an escape plan or something? There we go. Get the feeling Soma's in there.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, what if
I
he's
just wanted to
hiding?
clean up a little.
What if he's hiding in the closet? Oh, that's creepy.
Is your son home today?
He's at English school right now. I have to pick him up soon.
Doesn't your husband help with any
I
of
thought
that?
you were waiting for your
You
husband
said he'd
to
be
come
home
back.
soon, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, but you are in no place to make those kinds of comments.
Whoa.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
Ooh.
Well, what is it you want to ask?
Where do I start? I have a ton of questions for her. I know defensive much? If I piss her off, we might get booted out of here with nothing to show for it. Okay. Let's not talk about that yet. Do you remember Mitsuru Kusumoto? Oh, I feel like both of these things are kind of intense. Lady, we're in here as a detective. We're literally here to ask questions. Yeah, it's like we're investigating a murder. I'm sorry, but chill. Have you seen Kitakata-sensei lately? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that one. That seems tame.
Have you been in contact with Kitakata-sensei lately?
I haven't. He's someone I'd rather not have in my life.
That's fair. He's a teacher. You don't
Are you
really want to keep in
surprised
contact
that
with
he
your
stayed in
teachers.
Ijincho after resigning from the school?
No, not really.
He's also a bad teacher, so.
How about the fact that now he's using an alias?
I had no clue. But again, he has nothing to do with me.
Nah, this seems to phase her. Maybe I should take it a step further. You remember Mitsuru Kusumoto?
Do you remember Mitsuru Kusumoto?
Yes, we were classmates in high school.
Or enemies?
He jumped off the school's roof after his classmate Shinya Kawai bullied him. I hear he's still in a coma, 13 years later.
Weren't you going to ask me about Yoko-chan?
I was, but there seemed to be an awful lot of Kurokawa graduates surrounding this case. And strangely enough, they were all in your class. Kitakata-sensei being the prime example, as well as a guy named Akaike-san. Remember him?
Well, you're right. We were in the same class.
And would you say you're all familiar with Mitsuru Kusumoto's situation?
Yes, but that's not a warm memory for any of us.
I understand. I'm sure it's not.
Alright, we're off to a decent start. I should keep it rolling and carefully build up to our point. What is our point? The groping was orchestrated, wasn't it?
The groping was
Both
orchestrated,
of
right?
us a warm memory.
Excuse you?
When Akihiro Ihara grabbed you on the train, you were
There
in
we
on that, weren't
go.
you? The whole thing was a conspiracy, staged to play out as it did.
You need to leave. Right now.
No.
Dude, what gives?
No one would even think to consider a predator and his victim.
Oh no,
to
now I'm
be
a bit worried
accomplice.
because Sugiura is
It's
kind of
unheard of.
not vibing.
But if it was to establish a murder alibi, that's another story, considering how much lighter the sentence is. That way, Ihara got away with killing Mikoshiba, paying only a fraction of the price. But as luck would have it, proving it is going to require you to cooperate with us now.
If you don't get up this second, I am calling the police. I mean it.
It took me quite a long time to figure out how you and Ihara were connected.
Ooh.
But once I learned Yokosawa attended Kurokawa, it all started falling into place. She was in your homeroom class. She looked after Toshio Ihara. She was the link to everyone. But just before I could ask her about any of this, she was murdered by Kamurocho gang. That same gang has been hunting your old teacher, Kitakata-sensei.
What is it you want from me?
Mamiya-san, do you have any idea where Kitakata-sensei could be? He may be Kawana the handyman, but he hasn't answered his work line since Sawa-san's murder.
I don't know. He was my teacher a decade ago. I barely remember his face.
Well, I'm willing to wager Kitakata-sensei still remembers yours. I'll prove it right now.
Oh, God.
There's no way you, Kitakata, alias Kuwana, had forgotten Yui Mamiya's face. The proof of that is... the yearbook? No, he had the footage.
See for yourself.
No.
This was recorded at Kurakawa Academy 13 years ago. Feeling nostalgic yet?
Ooh.
It was well hidden. Your Kitakata-sensei had it on a USB drive. He really didn't want this thing being seen. The most interesting part is the date. It's the very same day Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped off the school roof. And hanging out in the back, we see you, laughing and cheering right along with the other bullies.
Guess it's safe to say it's a good thing your family wasn't home. Wouldn't exactly want them seeing this, would we?
Ooh.
Has
Why
this
do our
video
clothes
come
look
up?
untextured?
Has Kitakata-sensei ever mentioned to you that he had it?
Please. Please delete it.
No.
Considering the angle, I get the feeling that this was recorded in secret. And based on your reaction, did you even know it existed?
You know what happened to Mitsuru-kun. He's been in a coma ever since what you did to him that day. But still, only one of you took the fall. Shinya Kawai took all the blame. Well, sorta, being that he got fired, Kitakata-sensei took heat too. Still, you all just moved right along with your lives. You've even got happy little families.
Drag her down. Drag her down.
What? Are you expecting someone?
Who?
Mamiya-san?
Well, I knew it would happen someday.
What do you mean?
I'm very concerned. Guys? Whoa! Whoa!
Looks like she wanted some company over.
It's the Blue Moskies! He looks so silly! Oh, fuck. Come on, Sugiura. Let's get him. Hey, is that? Whoa! Who the fuck just threw that? Don't make me keep using the same move. I'll do it. I've got no shame. Right, what can I use? I can use a rocking chair. Oh, sorry, Sugiura. That almost hit you. Oh! How dare you! To my boy? The actual Galavan.
Well, this turned into a shit show.
Yeah.
And would you look at that? Our old friend Akaike-san showed up to play a part.
Bullies.
So you are all working together.
Use.
Puppy.
What should we do with them? They're the jerks who hurt Tsukumo-kun, right?
Oh. Break their
Break
fingers.
every finger on their hand, still won't make you even. Come on, they may have more on the way.
Aww.
I have an old
thought you were
haunt
saying
in
we
mind
could
we
do
move
it.
this to. and Mamiya-san's coming with.
Huh?
Let's not cause a scene, okay? I'd hate for a finger to slip and post this video.
Yeah. You're coming with us. We're just not gonna check the other two? Ah, it's fine. I'm sure they're not important people. They probably don't even have a modeled face under there.
Hey, you think this is your personal jail, Yagami? What makes you think you can keep bringing captives here?
Well, it's the safest spot we know. Doesn't it feel good to be such a reliable friend?
Yeah, Higashi.
Yeah, Higashi, be cool. We won't be around long.
Be
Be cool,
cool.
Higashi.
You think time's the issue? This is about respect, man.
What's your call? We kicking him out?
Oh, quick bit of news, Higashi-san. Kaito-san got shanked in Yokohama.
What? What the fuck? Kaito Aniki? By who?
You'll know once we're done explaining. Let me introduce you to Mamiya-san first.
He
She called up
distracted
her
him by
friends
talking
to
about
come after
Kaito
us
getting
just a little
shanked.
bit ago.
Yeah. And I'd do it again.
Piece of
I don't give a
shit.
shit about that. What happened to Aniki? You better have paid him back already, Yagami.
Well, we can't yet, because we need to find him.
Fuck those RK assholes. And how could Aniki have let him get to him like that?
Now that Higashi-san's up to speed, should we get to it? I imagine Mamiya-san doesn't want to drag this out.
What do you intend to do with me?
I like her interrogating her
First,
in
you'll
this
tell us
arcade.
everything you know. We'll decide how to deal with you afterward.
At least she's finally got some color in her outfit. I mean, like, who just wears white?
Then let's get this over with. What do you want to know?
Mitsuru Kusumoto's bullying video.
Let's start with the video. Any thoughts you'd care to share? I found it on a flash drive in Kitakata-sensei's room. Or should I say, Kawana's. I take it that means he's the one who recorded it.
Yes.
That means Kawana already knew back then the rest of you were bullies too?
Yes.
If that's the case, then why was Shinya Kawai the only student thrown under the bus for it? Kawana-san didn't show that tape to anyone else?
We had no idea we were even being taped. We didn't find out about the video, or the reason he sat on it so long until way after graduating.
Why exactly did he sit on it for so long?
Kitakata-sensei said he kept it so he could teach us for the rest of our lives.
What?
What?
If that video came out at the time of the incident, I'm sure life would have been hard for us then. After all, Kawai was exposed online, and that would mean millions of yen in compensation for damages.
Yeah, but you guys could have wound up in the same boat.
No. At most, we would have come across as dumb kids he roped into helping him. We might have caught some flack, but people would chalk it up to kids and their cliques and move on.
But that's only how I would have gone if it had come out while we were still teenagers.
You're saying circumstances are different now?
I have a child now. A husband, an upscale apartment. If the world sees that tape now, I'll lose it all. And what do you think would happen to my son? The son of a woman who drove a kid to attempt suicide? His life would be ruined.
Yeah, that's not fair on his son.
Reporting is more than kids being cruel.
Yeah.
Mitsuru jumped from the school roof that very night.
I mean, like, look at what you
and is
guys
still in a
did.
coma today.
That's, like, fucked up.
I get it. You have that much more to lose now than when you were a kid.
Well, this video is leverage. Kitakata-sensei is continuing to teach his former pupils.
Same for all my classmates. Kurokawa
Why did-
Academy.
Why did Kawana just let them do it? I don't know. He's a terrible teacher. Like, he was part of it all. That's why he lost his job, because he was like, "Aw, don't, like, you know, don't push it too far." And it's like, bruh, you're just as bad.
It's a prestigious school, after all.
Got
Most
fired for a
graduates
reason.
go off to great universities and land high-paying
Don't get why.
jobs.
I don't get
What?
why he blames the bullies now. I don't know. We're missing a piece. I feel like we're missing a piece because right now this Kawana guy is a piece of shit. Like, we can all agree. He is a piece of shit for being involved in all of this and being the teacher in that situation. If anything, he is one of the worst ones in that situation because they are teenagers and they've done an awful thing and they deserve to be punished. Yeah. But he's the adult in that situation, and not just an adult. He's in a position of authority and power over them. He is the person that's supposed to be teaching them. And he's just like, oh, don't break your finger when you're punching that kid. What? He has no right to be upset by any of this. The way they're talking about him, he sounds like an asshole. But from the little bits I remember when we met him, he didn't seem... Exactly! That's why I'm like... This can't be the same guy. There has to be something we're missing here. There has to be something going on in the background. I feel like we just don't know yet, you know?
One started his own company. Others have families.
And they're all in your position too, huh? If that video gets out, they lose everything.
Exactly. Do you get it now? He waited for all of us to get what we wanted in life, just so he could threaten to take it all away.
Don't
And
be
when
so
that
pissed
time
off.
came, he started contacting us. Every student you see in that video.
When was the first time Kawana approached you?
5 years ago. I was out on a walk with my son when he came strolling up out of the blue. At first, I barely recognized him. His eyes were so hollow. Then, without so much as a word, he took out his phone and played that video.
I still have
He's
no
a
idea what anyone's supposed to
psychopath.
do. Ahara and his son.
Well, all you kids tormenting
know.
Mitsuru looked pretty psychopathic to me.
Oh,
And you're so perfect. An angel who never once acted out of line.
Girl? You caused someone to jump off a building. You have no right to say anything.
Never lashed out at someone weaker than you or sided with the group to shut someone out. Everyone does it. We were
She's
just
learned
lucky
nothing.
enough to have some creep tape us, picking on some kid who couldn't take it. Why did this have to happen to me?
Oh,
I'd
boo-hoo.
say it's because bad things happen to bad people.
Yeah.
You'll sling
Sorry.
your barbs from a safe distance, but once you're on the other side of it, you curl up and play victim.
You said it was 5 years ago that Kawana showed you the video? Reminds me of something
I know,
Shirosaki-sensei was looking
She's
into.
so ready to be like, oh
There was
no,
this
woe
guy.
is me.
I think his
Everything
name was
bad happens
Shinya
to
Kawai.
me.
Something about him getting snatched off the streets about 5 years back.
Literally, cry me a river. Want to step back into Mommy and the others' lives 5 years ago. That's around when Kawhi was abducted, which means...
Then it was you guys. You're the ones who abducted him in Kamurocho and murdered him.
No, it wasn't us. We could never do something like that.
Yeah, that's a
Wasn't
bit...
us, huh?
I don't know.
So you're not denying he was murdered after all? Who was it then?
All Sensei told us was to find Kawhi somewhere in Kamurocho, and bring him back with us, no matter what it took.
Did Kawana tell you what he wanted with him?
He needs to be there when you all beg for forgiveness. Is all he said. And if we refused, he'd leak the video. So we all went to see Kawhi, but he wanted nothing to do with Sensei.
considering he'd cost him everything, that came as no surprise.
But doing nothing would cost the rest of you everything too.
Yes.
I really hate how they keep pushing this idea that that they cost him everything. I mean, I know that that's not like, that's not the game saying that. It's just this, you know, these kids that think that. But it's like, he needs to take responsibility too. So shut up. What do you mean they cost him everything? Boo-hoo.
So we get to force him into our van. After he put up a fight.
Yeah, that lines up with what the local eyewitnesses said. So then what happened? Nobody's heard from the guy since.
We were directed to bring him to a wharf in Yokohama. And that's where we begged for forgiveness. After that, he said we were free to go. All except Kawhi.
So you left him there alone with Kawana?
We had to. The day after, I got a message on my phone from Sensei.
What did it say?
Nothing. There was only a video. It was of all of us, pushing Kawhi into the van. Turns out he recorded what we did in the city. You can see all our faces so clearly. How we covered Kawhi's mouth as he screamed for help.
Jesus.
Even if you know all the backstory, the video is a clear-cut abduction. As I was watching it the first time, another message came in. This time, a picture. When I saw it, I just went cold. That's when I knew I would never be able to escape him. It was a picture of Kawhi. Dead.
Oh my
Anyone
god.
who saw those messages would think we killed him after shoving him into the van.
And that's how he got his real leverage on his former students.
Since then,
Maybe
we've
he's
been at
hiding
his beck and
Kawhi.
call.
No, I don't think so. Not
No
this
matter
time.
what he tells us to do, we wouldn't dare refuse him.
He's giving you orders?
That man! He forces us to help him. He makes us accomplices to murder.
Murder?
Being forced to help Kawana kill people. This case is finally cracking wide open.
What the hell? Murder who exactly?
Any bullies involved in suicides. That's who Sensei's got it in for.
What?
Anyone he could find across the country.
What?
He doesn't even care how old the case is. If a student commits suicide, and bullying is suspected as the cause, he'll turn up.
What the fuck?
As far as I know, counting Kawhi, I think he's killed at least 7 people.
7? How's he doing
7?
this?
So his idea of justice is killing bullies? Across the entire country?
He said that's the only way we can atone. Anyone who drives someone to suicide must always face justice. Until society comes to terms with this, he says we'll keep getting our hands dirty. That way, we might be able to save the next few Mitsurus before it's too late for them.
Not sure I should say this out loud, but I'm kind of rooting for this guy now.
Yeah, let's...
No.
So was the murder of Hiro Mikoshiba part of that agenda? We know Mikoshiba drove Ihara-san to suicide 4 years prior. That has to be why Kawana let Ihara murder him, and how you found your role in establishing his alibi.
Not just me. Grabbing Mikoshiba required a good number of people. All the people who pinned Ihara down. And even the ones who filmed it, they were working for Sensei.
So that's how it went down.
We had an unspoken agreement that we wouldn't...
Yeah, because it's not the same as, like, say, you know, the Death Note when they punished people for crimes, but people knew that they were being punished, so it made people scared to do crimes. It's like, it's not the same thing to punish the bullies and not let everyone know that someone is out there punishing the bullies by killing them. But maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he just wants to kill them. Maybe he's just got bloodlust.
Directly take part in any killing. He just makes us his accomplices somehow.
Then again, Kira also had a bloodlust, so I mean, we're not really taking Kira as an example of morality, because he's fucked up, but in terms of the effectiveness of it, it's not really working.
Like luring a target or digging a hole for a body. But the one thing we can't ever do is turn him down. If we do, he'll send his video of us abducting Kawhi to the police. And then Kawhi's body will turn up with our fingerprints all over his corpse. And we know that because he's hidden Kawhi's corpse in a freezer somewhere.
It's just like Scream Queens!
He's preserving one of his murder victims?
So as long as he has that, you're wrapped around his finger.
Mitsuru Kusumoto's case 13 years ago was the catalyst that drove Kawana to executing bullies. What if it's not in the freezer? What if they open it up and no one's there? Hiro Mikoshiba, who Ehara murdered, was just one of many. Behind him, Kawana was pulling the strings all along, so he's like letting everyone get... That doesn't seem right, though.
Sounds to me like Kawana's had one thing on his mind for 13 years. Sitting on that video and becoming an Ijincho handyman was all in service of his real motive, killing off bullies. He's dragged all his former students into this hell until the day it destroys every single one of you.
Is today that day?
We'll see. I'm still curious about a few things, though, if you don't mind.
What?
There are these scumbags chasing down Kuwana called RK. What part did they play?
Yeah,
Strangely
why are they
enough, they never
involved?
came up once during your confession. So tell me, why'd they come for Yokosawa?
That I don't know for certain. But Sensei did reach out to Yoko-chan about 6 months ago over the phone. He was asking her about the suicide at Serio High.
The suicide at Serio High. You must be talking about Toshiro Ehara.
The lawsuit played out like no bullying took place, right? That the school wasn't responsible. But Yoko-chan was a teacher there, and Sensei was able to get the truth out of her.
How'd he do that? What did he say?
From Yoko-chan's perspective, she and Sensei were both just teachers dealing with students attempting suicide. I think that's why she let her guard down and told them everything. After learning the truth, Sensei believed Mikoshiba needed to be held accountable.
So if Sawa-sensei hadn't talked to him, Ehara wouldn't have gotten involved? And none of this would be happening in Ijincho?
Possibly.
No, this isn't right. Sawa-sensei didn't know Kuwana's identity or his objectives. She thought she was just talking through her problems with a sympathetic ex-teacher.
Yeah, but
At the very least, she sure as hell didn't deserve to die for that.
But that's the thing. Didn't she know that he was bad? Didn't Sawa tell us that the teacher at her school just let it all happen? I feel like she wouldn't be that willing to just divulge all that information to the same guy, you know? Because he was a piece of shit. She knew he was an asshole, didn't know he was killing people. Yeah, I know that, but like, I don't know, it's just me, but if there were a teacher in my school who, like, I knew was a piece of shit, and later on I met them at a school I was working at, and they were like, tell me about the bullying, I'd be like, who the fuck are you? Get out of my face. You were that piece of shit that let the other kid jump off a building. No. Especially considering how like, you know, justice filled Sawa is. Like, she doesn't want any of the kids to get hurt, right? She wouldn't really work with a guy that let one of her classmates, you know, get bullied. That should have affected her. I don't believe everything this girl is saying. I feel like she's still hiding. Yeah, I think so too. Because this just does not line up with what we know. It doesn't line up with what Sawa was saying. And I don't think Sawa was lying. Oops. And it doesn't line up with what we know about Kuwana. Because, I don't know, he just does not seem like this person that everyone keeps talking about. I don't know. I feel like we're really missing something.
It's not like we're the ones who did it.
Who is it?
Block number.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yo, know who this is, Yagami?
Kuwana.
Kuwana?
Yeah. I heard you're looking for me.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm willing to meet you now if you come alone. But you have to let Mamiya go in exchange.
Why?
What?
Alright. She's free as soon as I see you.
Works for me.
Why?
Then come on down to your office. I thought I'd let myself in.
What?
Gotta say, this chair's pretty comfy.
Pretty sure I locked up behind me when I left.
Listen, I'll only meet you alone. No one else. And don't make me wait long, or I could change my mind.
He told me to meet him alone. You can let Mamiya-san go once I confirm he's there.
You gonna be alright by yourself?
Well, he already knows Mamiya-san's with us. I'm guessing he was watching us from somewhere. And I can't afford
Time
to
to
do
do all
anything
the
that would
side
piss him off
mission.
enough to make him disappear.
You joke, but
Oh. Well,
no,
take care of this.
we're in
end of it.
Kamurocho. The school isn't
Shouldn't
around,
you
so
move your ass?
there's nothing to distract me.
I'll keep an eye on Mamiya-san until you ring. You cool with that?
Oh. Well, take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
Hey, don't tell me where my ass goes.
Just go already.
You're done with me now, aren't you?
You'll not see the last of me.
Ooh! Yeah, just one. Red snapper.
Una, these are not real fish. Why are they all patterned like that? Alright. One more. God. So many tunas. Up this way. Yeah, there's not much to do in Kamurocho in comparison. Hey!
What could this mean?
Is she gonna show up in Kamurocho? That would be so silly.
Getting warmer. Bingo.
Woody Pop. Okay, she didn't show up in Kamurocho. I guess that makes sense. Woody Pop. What's a Woody Pop? I have no clue. Minata Todo. Who's Minata Todo? Was that the girl in the weird outfit? I think that is. The girl that's constantly sniffling. Masked Writer. Ooh, let's do that one real quick while we're here, because we're never in Kamurocho. Because I never want to go back to Kamurocho. I'm having too much fun in Ijincho. Why would I go to Kamurocho? Ijincho is sick. I love Ijincho. I was a bit worried because I was like, oh no, it's a new place. I hope it's not going to be like, you know, I'm going to miss all my friends and stuff. But Ijincho's great. How are Yagami's jeans just not shredded from the amount of like sliding he's doing? It should be. Should not have such perfect jeans. Hey, wait, I'm gonna go eat. No, go away! I just want to eat food. Oh gosh. Bye! You're not gonna come in here, are you? They wouldn't. Okay, I got some kind of special skill thing. Yeah, it was a gourmet skill. This one. The map will show what type of luck can be obtained from eateries. Oh, that's pretty good. Not that good though, because I don't really care. Ooh. When Tiger's hidden art is active, press that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Of landing a finishing blow. Oh, so I can quick switch and retain all of my power-ups and stuff. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. I will take 1 sirloin and a beer. God, this is making me hungry. And I just ate food.
Starving.
What is a woody pop, though?
Yeah, pretty tasty. Thanks.
Let's see. It should be in our items, I think. I assume in our valuables? Woody pop. Oh, it's a game. It's a game. Yeah, one of the Sega games that you can play. I think you can play it in either your or Yokohama 99. I heard a teacher actually does have a girlfriend. Me too. Still crushing on him just as hard though, bruh. Here's something else. Know what I can't get over though? His girlfriend's chat posts. Can't believe how much she's bragging about the back he got her. Whoa, you found her chatter account? Sure, it's just social media. It's normal, right? That's weird. I don't know about that. That's weird. Keyword, social media. Oh, I didn't know you could get keywords just from doing that. That's so strange. I thought I got a new keyword. It pays to eavesdrop. Yeah, apparently. I think I like green tea the most. Pants Man. Hey, I remember Pants Man. I'm glad that they found a new love of green tea. Bye! Oh, they really won't let me roll that.
Let's play by you.
This is such a weird fighting stance.
Really, guys?
Wait, did you find a squirrel? Squirrel!
Hey, what could this mean? Signal's close. Here we
Where?
go.
Huh?
Bingo.
Oh! Anime paint! Oh no! Not anime paint. Heaven forbid. Yeesh.
いらっしゃいませ。
What makes it anime paint? I don't know.
ありがとうございました。
Oh, fuck. In here? Hey, it's this place. We went in there once, I think. This is Kazuto Jumonji's office. Maybe it's him? Might you be Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yep, Takayuki Yagami. You must be. Oh, he's a refreshing young man. What does that mean? Shh, please, just call me Okazaki while we're out here. He's so refreshing. You never know who might be listening. Is that club we had to get people to go see? The shy hostess girl for... Yeah, the kid who used to hang out at the smoking thing. Like Kazehaya. I know Kaze is wind, right? What's Haya? Kid who used to hang around smoking area. What was his name? I feel like it was like Mumia? Mame? Very true. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Arato Okazaki. That's my real name, in fact. This is the face of the masked writer. Damn, that's easy. He's a character from Kimi no Todoke. Oh. It means refreshing. Oh. Like a spring breeze. Well then, Yagami-san, before we enter my workspace, I wanted to promise me something. You won't tell anyone what you're about to see. What I'm about to see? Very well. My lips are sealed. This way, please. What are you gonna show me? Ghost writers! What is this? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumonji. I'm not sure I understand. Yosuke! He gave Boobles lots of funny names. Oh, Yosuke. I remember Yosuke. All the works of Kazuto Jumonji are written by the 10 of us here, including myself. Wow, I'm generally shocked that they told us that. In other words, Kazuto Jumonji isn't one person. He's a group of authors. Huh? Wow, a whole group? Really? Well, we knew. I feel like we called that. That's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace. How did no one click that, though? Yep, it's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors of different personalities, all writing at the same time.
I see.
Pretty neat trick.
Oh, so this is the detective.
Kamarocho, detective at that. I bet he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you. Why was I called here again? This is a real surprise. So many people all writing as one person. Yeah, I don't know of any other groups like us, that's for sure. But truth be told, each one of us is a failed author. I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never had any success beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good.
Huh.
How did you come to work together? How else? Through social media. I launched an online community and ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. Through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of joint authorship. So we tried it, and it worked.
I see.
That's kind of genius, though, because it's like, it's not like someone is taking all the credit for a bunch of people. It's more like a bunch of people have created one person to take credit for them. And they're all like sharing in the rewards and stuff, so that's really smart. And that's interesting. I hear your first effort was a smash hit. Oh yeah, it was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us come up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some of us are awesome at building plot. Where each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author.
Either way,
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book. Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. It just depends on how you divvy it up. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously. As long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up pretty productive. Exactly. I doubt any writer could do what we're doing. I'm in charge of managing the members' schedules, which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know. A former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. Stolen ideas. I heard that some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that? Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we had just finished. A new mystery novel just came out, and it immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. The thing was, it was nearly identical to the manuscript we were polishing.
in other words,
Another author beat you to the punch. Yeah, and when we published ours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
does that mean...
Any chance it was a coincidence? That the contents just happened to be similar? That's pretty hard to imagine. Because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier. It was also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. That is really weird. They were almost exactly the same. Too many similarities for it to be mere coincidence. Not if there are dozens of them like that. You could only say it was a coincidence if there had been one thing. What the readers saw could definitely not be called a coincidence.
I see.
Alright, I get it. And it wasn't just that one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that, in succession. All with ideas that were just like ours. Ask about the author that's plagiarizing them.
Either way,
Can you tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas? His name is Sugiura Futaba. Futaba? His first novel was published more than 10 years ago. It was a decent hit at the time. He even won an award in some mystery novel contest. But after that, his books seemed to go nowhere. People said he was just a one-hit wonder. But then all of a sudden, that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turned into a famous bestseller. Right? And that book was nearly identical to one of ours we had yet to release. So, one after the other, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. You know what? You know how they showed us a couple of the authors? And we had like a bit of a different vibe for each of them? I feel like we're gonna figure out one of them is this other author. Because it has to be someone in this place, right? Someone is leaking it. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. Yeah, or at least helping. I mean, if you're so suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not just sue him? I didn't think about that. But if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumonji. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be that the author is fully aware that you're powerless to take him to court. That's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be completely infuriating. Oh, unforgivable. I heard you've already asked the other detectives to look into this matter. Yes, there have been 3.
Does that mean...
What kind of investigations do they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us and whether our room was bugged. They tried really hard but couldn't find anything.
Huh.
None of them came up with anything. Nope. And yet, our ideas kept being stolen. You really gotta wonder how in the world it's being done. This could be a tough nut to crack if the perps already evaded 3 different detectives. Thank you. That's all very useful information you've provided, so it has to be someone in here.
Excuse me.
I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I interview the other authors too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great. I appreciate that. Alright, time for a thorough recon mission. That's a big TV, damn. I think you're good. Who's talking? Oh.
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me. I'm a detective. Name is Yagami. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, Yagami-san. Okazaki-san told me about you. I'm Takashi Hojo. Are all Japanese rooms so short, like office rooms? You mean like height? I think it might just be squishing them all into like tiny, you know, spaces. To be fair, that's kind of how we do it in England too. Yeah, we can just reach up and touch the ceiling. Yeah, I think it's specifically in these types of like squished up office buildings to try and like make the most out of whatever space they get. Because it's not one of those high-rise buildings. I think they would be much taller. This is more like a random office like room in like a shop building. I do the science and military research, plus security for the office. I'm Ayame Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. You might say I'm the fantasy buff too. Oh, she reads all the Cruel Prince books. You're here to look into any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? We've been taking measures against spies ourselves. What kind of measures? We set up hidden cameras to watch anyone who tries to sneak in. We actually already had a security camera, but we felt one wasn't enough. After all, we were still getting our information stolen, and with locked doors too. At this point, we figure we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. There was nothing in the security footage. Nope, no evidence of a break-in either. And still, information was getting stolen. It still is. So flippin' weird.
Either way.
Have you taken any anti-hacking measures? Of course. With so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline.
I see.
That sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices which get taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags though. I don't feel the need to do that. At the end of the day, we trust our members. You shouldn't though, because someone here is a snitch. No chance of information being leaked, and low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thanks for cooperation. It's gotta be one of them. Why do I not care about this guy? He's got Starbucks. Who knows what's in there?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Bro? Hello? This is gonna be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. Once Manabe-kun gets into the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now won't do you any good.
Huh.
Oh, this is that guy. Whoa, that's why I didn't want to talk to him. He's so skilled at fleshing out characters, he just really breathes life into them. This guy's gonna be awesome. He'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weakness to boot. Nice. I love this guy. He's just having so much fun. Who knew the hero had this side to his character? It's like finding gold in the river. This is just like, I love it because I love my character-driven books. So this guy is like, he is for me. He does look absolutely full of life while he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. To be unable to hear anything, that's another level of focus. Maybe because he's got spy ears. What's she doing back there?
Excuse me.
I love finding out a character you created has some hidden traits you never expected to find in them. Me too! I feel like you get that the most in like a D&D kind of game. You know, because I typically make very flat characters in D&D. I'm not great, like as much as I love character-filled characters, I'm not great at making them myself. I'm more of a reading person. But when I make a very flat character and they start developing as the story goes on, and then I find something really, really fun about them, I'm like, oh my god, this is now everything. This is now their entire self. I think I felt that the most with my Final Fantasy XIV character, who was my first original character. And I think the only one that I've really fleshed out as much as I have.
Ah, Mr. Detective on the prowl. I'm Mikuru Machiyama, by the way, author of many a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on a phone.
It's Yagami.
Oh, interesting. I'm Takayuki Yagami. I hear that was a big thing, like cell phone novels. I remember that was like a thing in Bakuman with, is it Kaya? Not Kaya. The girl that Takashi, is his name, was his name Takashi too? I've forgotten everyone's name. You know, Takashi's girlfriend, she got into cell phone novels, and I figured that was kind of a huge thing that people could get into or something. I can never remember names. I only remember Psycho because he was made fun of. As soon as you read Bakuman, it's really... Bakuman? Bakuman's really good. Yeah, because there's something else, like, Bakugan. Yeah, no, I was like, isn't Bakuman the shonen, like, Digimon type show? No, that was Bakugan. Yeah, it's a weird bead shooter thing. Yeah. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Nice to meet you. I'm Takara Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be a screenwriter for the Dunes, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote episodes 5 through 7. You remember that priest joke Nobunaga tells? Well, Ayuhara-san, maybe let's save the tour of your career minutiae for later. I'm Makoto Nishimura. Since we're sharing, I was mostly a light novel author. So, you here to ask us something?
Yep.
I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious.
Anything suspicious? Nah, I can't think of any.
Me neither. Why is he so intense? Well, actually, there's one thing I noticed. I think Mikuru-chan changed her shampoo recently.
Huh?
Excuse me. Could it be you found something special, Mikuru-chan? That's such a weird thing to bring up. Ayuhara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment. That's so weird. What? Hey, by the way, is this a meeting space for you all? Yes, it's a nice place to get refreshed, especially because talking to young women can be so exhausting. I wish you wouldn't talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. We happen to use the space for actual purposes, like idea meetings, and yes, even some random chit-chat at times. He's so intense.
That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you all bounce ideas off each other in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not him. Oh yeah, Kazuto Jumonji wouldn't exist without those brainstorming sessions. We share ideas, we play to each other's strengths, and we polish everything up for each other.
In fact, we were doing some of that right before you started asking your questions. We'll go right back to it when you're done.
Either way,
By any chance, do these brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every day?
Yeah, why not? Why do you ask?
If details of your work are being discussed, those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. It would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily.
You've hit on something there. What a deduction.
One, but I'd reduce my stuff. I've always thought this place is bugged. But it can't be. Don't you remember? They never found any evidence of that. Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug. But it could have been a drone. But if these guys are having regular idea meetings, surely a plagiarist would see them as an opportunity. Whoa! What the fuck? What the? Was that a gunshot? Oh, not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood pranksters.
Huh?
Pranksters? Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up firecrackers and making trouble. Probably playing cops and Yakuza.
You guys remember the last time you heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here.
Ooh.
That detective also thought it was a gunshot.
Not surprising, a sound like that makes people think of gang warfare. Even with the Tojo clan gone, this is still Kamurocho. Interesting. Huh. Firecrackers last heard when the previous detective was here. That's interesting. Looks like she's on the phone.
I see. Can't make it, huh? Alright, well, get some rest. Bye.
Why are you so melancholy, girl?
Oh, hello.
it's Yagami.
Yagami's the name. I'm a detective.
I'm Remy Makita. I'm in charge of the love stories mostly. Sorry you heard that. It's a bit embarrassing for me.
No.
No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kazuto Jumonji.
Hmm?
He's not coming to work today?
No. He's kind of fickle. He has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He likes to come out and out of the blue and surprise us, only to take off for another 2 months.
Does that mean...
Does he have an actual illness?
Perhaps. The kind of illness that makes you play games in your room all day.
Oh.
I see.
That sounds difficult to deal with.
Or is. But he's got the talent. He comes up with ideas no one else could. Fresh worldviews, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists, too. If only he weren't so... unstable. Sometimes he can be in a slump for half the year.
Maybe that's just how geniuses are.
I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker, for some reason. But I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him, even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful.
He's just his teacher at this point. You can see you're having a hard time. This poor girl, why is she getting slumped with this? I think that's all of it. Now, let me step back and figure out exactly what I know. Chances seem pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental leaks took place. That leaves... How are things going, Yagami-san? Did you find anything?
No.
No. Nothing decisive yet. There's only one way I can think for the book ideas to leak, and I suspect it's not because of an outsider. Should I tell Okazaki-san? It'd be careless of me to make claims without any evidence.
Either way,
Okazaki-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I see only 8 people here. Oh, really? Who's missing?
I think Sonata-kun went up to the roof.
Yeah, it's him. Alright. Because I don't see him. No, it's him, alright, because I don't see him. Okay, so we went up to the roof. That's fine. I'll talk to him later.
Like now?
Let's go to the roof. Can we go to the roof? Oh god. Oh god, Mahjong. Oh god. Nope. Oh, there we go. You're Yagami-san, right?
Yep.
Yes, I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sonata-san? Questions? Of course. I'm happy to cooperate. My name is Kenichi Sonata. I'm in charge of structuring in Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean by structuring? It's like drawing a blueprint of a story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama. I set up the foreshadowing. I kind of understand, but not really. Okay. For example, changing the order of the episodes or making a character's backstory stronger. Little tweaks like that can make a big difference in how fun and readable a story is.
I agree. I love foreshadowing.
My role is to keep the bird's eye view on the whole story, to analyze where we can make these improvements.
I see.
I'm starting to get the idea.
Either way.
Sonata-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately? Suspicious? Actually, yes.
Huh?
Oh, really? Can you tell me about it? What's going on? Why is he hesitating? I should press him a bit.
Excuse me.
Sonata-san, could you tell me what you saw that was suspicious? I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly something I want another person to know.
Please.
The detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything you tell me with anyone. Fair enough. I'll tell you. I'm gonna be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. Someone is leaking shit, right? I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy.
Huh?
I knew it!
I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside. Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility, but...
Excuse me.
Sonata-san, is there a reason, or any evidence, that leads you to believe that? I have no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. The truth is, a few members of Kazuto Jumonji are thinking about going independent.
Does that mean...
You mean start over as a single author again? Yes, they must have finally regained their confidence because of all the hits we've had as Kazuto Jumonji. Now they think they can go on out on their own and write books they'll actually sell.
But...
Why don't they just do it instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that? We're in a situation where... what should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jumonji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years.
What?
A 5-year contract? That's pretty long. Well, the whole intent of the contract was that each of us would focus all our energy on Kazuto Jumonji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have that type of thing as a single author, where you're at risk of enduring long, moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps. I see. So that's another benefit of working in a group with other authors. A huge benefit, one which would disappear after they're independent from Kazuto Jumonji. Remember, we envisioned all the works by Kazuto Jumonji to remain the property of Kazuto Jumonji, the corporate entity.
I see.
That makes it hard to strike out on your own. Yes, but if Kazuto Jumonji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, Each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. Here is what I now believe. One of the authors, wanting to be independent, is selling info to someone on the outside, just to make us suspicious of each other. The author is trying to bring about the breakup of Kazuto Jumonji. That's so fucked up. This is why you think the suspect has to be someone on the inside. I do. Not totally convinced, but the motive makes sense. At least.
Excuse me.
Who are the members who want to become independent? It's clever, but very, very mean. I'm sorry. Even after all I've just told you, I can't bring myself to sell out my co-workers. I understand. Yagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazuto Jumonji. I don't think I can make it out on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent. I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth. I get it. You can leave the rest to me. Thank you. The issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazuto Jumonji. I love his sweater, it's so cute. Are you done talking to Sanada-kun?
Yep.
Yeah, we finished up just now. Everybody smoked? Bro, I have so many cigarettes in my bag right now. You know, Yagami-san, there was one thing I neglected to tell you. It might turn out to be nothing, but... Tell me. Something trivial could turn out to be a clue in the investigation. Well, it's about an odor. An odor. Yeah, the authors have been complaining about a strange smell lately. It wafts in from nowhere and then disappears before we can track it.
Does that mean...
What sort of smell is it? I would say oily. It smells like oil. Ew! Almost as if you left out some meat for a while. That kind of oily. That kind of oily, rancid smell. Ew! It never comes during meals, and there's never trash or anything on the floor, so we just don't know where it could be coming from. Pretty puzzling. That's probably got nothing to do with your investigation. No. All hints are valuable. I'll stop paying attention to any smells in the air. Huh. I hope there are more good ones than bad. Trained rats! Why would it smell oily, though? Are they decaying? Mysterious odor, what could it be? I don't know. I'm very creeped out by this. Oh, remember when we were on the rooftop chasing down Sugiura? Good times. Rats are fair, maybe they don't get baths. I guess so. Please feel free to look around the office. I already told the other authors to keep out of your way. This is such a big office, though. Alright, time for a good look around. The most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They say no bugs or wiretaps were ever found there, but maybe they missed something. The unidentified odor. I hope I can actually find out where it's coming. I don't want to be looking out smells. When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. Puppo?
All right, let's go.
Yes! Oh my god.
I believe in you, buddy.
I believe in you, bud. Let's go. Let me just bring my puppy into this author's den.
Attaboy.
Cigarettes. Arf, arf, arf. What? Are the cigarette butts bothering you?
Excuse me.
Okazaki-san, you allow smoking in this office. That's rare these days. Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with ideas unless they smoke. I'm aware most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it.
I see.
I get it. Is that also why you have the window open in December? Ah, it is December. Why do these games always take place in December? The ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Mikuru-chan, the young lady, opens a window at the start of every meeting. Then the authors smoke while we all talk.
Does that mean...
Wouldn't your voices leak outside? Isn't there a risk of someone overhearing? I doubt it. I mean, we're all on the 3rd floor. Besides, we're not that loud, and the next building over is some distance away. Really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the windows.
I believe in you, buddy.
Believe in you, bud.
Good dog. Very good dog.
Arf, arf.
Ah.
What is it, boy? Something nearby? Arf, arf. Arf, arf. Let's see what's going on. Oh, there's something sticky over there.
What the?
And hair? Is it actually rats? Ew. What are these stains? You're trying to show me these stains, huh? Rats. Doesn't look like bird poo. More stains above the window, too. Weird. Oh, what? What's this? Looks like animal fur! Why is this here? What the fuck? What is going on? Ojo. What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take Data home. But we're closing on the deadline. Come on, just this once. No way. I've told you many times. You know our ideas are being leaked. Don't you? Of course I know. You're not showing Data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day how you can make it on your own now. What? I don't want to believe it, but... Oh, come on, you two. Stop arguing. Yagami-san. Looks like your fears have come true, Sonata-san. The authors have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. In any case, there's no more time to waste. Maybe it's not one of them. Maybe it is someone just peeking in. I'll have to speed up my investigation. There were two strange pieces of evidence I found. The animal fur and the smelly stains. The smell is really strong too. Maybe I should get Romper to sniff out its source.
I believe in you, buddy. Attaboy.
Rompo, sniff him out. Someone peeking, planning to sow dissent. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Does he want to go outside? He does. He wants to find the source. You want me to go to the rooftop? Is something there? Arf, arf. I wonder what it could be. Only one way to find out.
This way, huh? Doing great.
Why would it make a firecracker
huh?
sound, though?
Got something? Doing great. Got something?
Doing great. Here?
Good dog. Very good dog. Ah.
Cat food! Don't tell me! They're putting like a mic on a cat and like laying out cat food around there? What's this doing here? That's more likely than rats. And maybe they're using a firecracker to scare off the cat so that they don't show up when the detective's around, so that they don't see what's going on and see that the cat has a wiretap on it. Must be what caused the stains at the office. Those stains could be emitting the smell. Sonata-kun, do you suspect your own teammates as well? I think there is a possibility, or rather, it's the only possibility left in the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye, Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator before Kazuto Jumonji implodes from within. Sonata-kun, are you saying... Oh, Yagami-san. Sonata-san, I think you can hold off your big confrontation until you hear the results of my investigation. Huh? Did you find something?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I think I figured out the suspect's unique strategy. Really? The 2 stains in the office, the animal fur, the can of cat food. The window that always opens during their ideas meeting. And then there's a reason detectives couldn't find the wiretaps or hacks. If I combine all of these things, I've got enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm gonna deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was a listening device. The suspect listened in. I understand your brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every evening. If someone were to use a listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for his next novel. Wait, hold on. There weren't any bugs. That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, 3 detectives came and couldn't find 1 bug. I don't blame them for not being able to find it, because the bug only showed up when it was needed. It showed up? A listening device?
Yep.
Yep. The suspect thought up an ingenious way to bring it in there. You see, the key to solving this mystery was the marks left at the office. Marks? Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling his bug. Not the firecrackers, because that only happens once in a while. Okay. There were strange stains outside the office window. They smelled like greasy meat. Outside the window, I wouldn't know what those were. Luckily, I found the source of the smell. In a corner of the rooftop. Cat food? Yeah. In all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the protrusion right outside the window. It was that process which stained the outside wall. So you're saying this can of cat food is what caused the bug?
Yep.
Did he just pull out a can of open cat food from his back pocket? Don't worry about it. That's exactly what I'm saying. I also found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity. Did we? I don't know about that. You mean the animal fur for the cat? That fur, a tuft of animal fur, found near the stains on the wall. This fur is most likely from a cat. A cat? Are you saying a cat was spying on us? Yep, or more precisely, a cat wearing a wire. Are you serious? And that's how they were listening in on an idea meeting. Yeah, I know it's hard to believe. Come meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to head toward the food. Wait, hold on. Do you really think a creature as apathetic as a cat would be baited like that?
No.
Maybe they only kept the cat hungry beforehand, so it would leap at the sight of food. Ah. Yes, that might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty that they can ignore a real hunger. Your meeting space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarette smoke out. With the bug cat sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking like a broken faucet. It has to be Sonata, because he's been hanging around the roof. I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about Yagami-san. Our meetings can get pretty long. Even if the cat were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eating its food?
Mm-hmm.
I wondered about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication. Sleep medication.
Yep.
The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. That's so mean! I've heard you can ask a vet for a prescription. You really think the perpetrator would go that far? Yes. Sure, you think he could have just hung a listening device from a string or something, but think about it. A device on a string will eventually be seen, but if someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care? You have a point. No one would even think to shoot a sleeping cat. It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found. Oh, and if the cat were just outside the window, it would set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet the bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone a cat. We even had a detective come in immediately after a meeting once. How could it never have been found?
Yep.
Our suspect probably had a way to chase the cat away if needed, and I believe he did that even today, in the time that I've been here. What? The measure taken by the suspect to chase away the cat. Firecrackers. Yeah, the thing is, he just told us his plan though, so if it is him, that's so silly. While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me. That's true, now that you mention it. Whenever a detective showed up, the suspect set off the firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat. Ah, if the cat can be put into shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage, it would certainly awaken and hide from the noise. That's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but I was startled awake by an earthquake alert. Earthquake alert, oh geez.
In other words,
now then, all this leads me to the following conclusion. Someone on the inside or someone on the outside? It could be anyone, couldn't it? Because if they're in the meeting, they wouldn't need to do this trick. The suspect was someone on the outside, because anyone on the inside would be able to obtain information without the need of a bug. That makes sense. Are we in agreement, Sanada-kun? We are. The suspect had to be near the building as he spied on you. He had to be able to chase the cat away with a firecracker. Aha. Okazaki-san, your idea meeting is scheduled to start now, isn't it? The suspect might be nearby, checking in on what we're doing. Preparing to listen in on the idea meeting. A man. Oh! With the cat! Oh! Look at the kitty! Oh! It's so cute! Oh! Oh shit! Is that the guy that killed Amasawa's grandpa? No, he's in jail! Kind of a scaredy cat, ain't you?
you won't get away.
Woo! I had my hand off the controller for a sec.
Hold up.
So unnecessary. How'd he get so fast? Oh, that guy disappeared.
You won't get away.
Shemek. There we go.
Give it up already. Hey.
You're the one who's been spying on the office of Kasuto Jimonji. I don't know what you're talking about. Boy. Look at this cat food from my back pocket. It had your fingerprints on it. You didn't think to wipe them off. How do I know that? I've got my hands all over it. What? I could hand this over to the police, you know. Oh, damn it. Of course, I don't actually have any fingerprints. But this isn't a courtroom, so I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. It's time to give up and admit your crime. Urgh, forget it. Give me back that cat food.
Here
Boy. I don't even know how to use this style. Give him a Dempsey roll? I don't even know how to do this. I can't fight with a boxing style. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Who are you? Why are you stealing the Ryer's ideas? Is your name Suguru Futaba? Sugoroku Futaba? Yagami-san, did you catch the... Oh, it's you!
Hmm?
You know this person? Yeah, this is Wataru Tenjinbashi, our editor in charge.
Huh?
The perp was your editor? Well, former editor, to be exact.
What
do you mean? He was our editor until about a year ago, but we asked for him to be resigned after he caused some trouble.
Does that mean...
What kind of trouble? He advertised a new book on social media without our consent, before we'd ever decided to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which had been made public. Your own editor leaked classified information. Then the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. Whoa! In the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. That's what happened. It's your fault. All this is your fault. Excuse me, what? After all that happened, you decided to release your Sleeping Detective series with another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. He stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign.
No way.
You took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown writer. A writer in a slump will pay anything for good ideas. I'm sure this man took full advantage. What are you gonna do to me? Yeah, don't blame them because you were shit. We'll leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with. No! That's what you get. Sorry. Don't be a dick next time. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp. I'm glad it wasn't anyone in this group. I believed it was Sonata. It was like an Ace Attorney game, you know, when you're listing off like all of the reasons, and it's like the way he like deflected them all, I was genuinely like, oh, he's it, he has to be it. Sonata-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san, you should know that I recognize your talent. Oh, you should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone distrusting your teammates. Oh. I know that some of the authors are looking to go independent. I also know that worries you. I'm sorry, Ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork in Kazuto Jumonji has been in shambles. We have to start making improvements. That starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sonata-kun? Yes, of course. Oh. Technically was an inside job, a previous employee. Yeah, I guess, because you would know when they do their things. EX dagger break has been unlocked. Oh, is that for daggers? Whoa, wait. Destroying enemies one-handed blade. Cannot break weapons from powerful enemies. Ooh! Next time we're getting that. Oh, okay. So there are ways to actually use this, but I'm just not trained in it yet. Oh, okay. Can I take a tea break? My voice is killing me right now. I need like a second. And some tea. What if a bunch of them were leaking information? That would be insane. I'm kind of glad it wasn't any of them, because I love, like, you know, they're just a group of people who work together and publish books, and it's really cute. So I'm glad that they weren't, like, you know, being terrible or anything. I took a bit extra, but I have some eggs and beans and toast. I got some beans on toast with some egg.
Because I deserve it.
Shut up. It's good shit, okay? It's the good shit. Oh, I miss Yosuke. I hope we can see him again and hear his interesting descriptions of boobs. I get it's a fish thing, I just don't ever understand it. It's because you don't listen. When you've had our Heinz beans, you will understand. You will understand.
What a waste.
You know what I have found kind of interesting? So I used to be a huge milk person, but I started drinking tea with like oat milk and just replacing everything with oat milk. And now literally I cannot drink a cup of tea with like skim milk, whole milk, any sort of normal milk. It has to be oat milk or I will just feel sick. It's just, the flavor is so weird now. I just can't get into it anymore. I don't know what it is. I've ruined milk for myself. Oat milk is too thin for me. I found that the Barista's edition is quite good for like tea and other things. Because it has like this creaminess to it. I don't know. I also just really like the flavor. I also like almond milk a lot. It has made household expenses so much more. Because it is so much cheaper to buy a giant bottle of whole milk versus a single carton of oat milk. Why are they so pricey? Be cheaper. Please. Anyway, because I'm eating, you know what we gotta do? We gotta do some main story so that I can eat in peace. Smile burger. Nice one. I'd like a smile shake. Smile
Starving.
shake sounds great.
I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Thank you. Tuna burger. That sounds so interesting. I'm guessing it's all like smushed into a patty and not just like tuna, because that'd be quite... I feel like that'd be a bit gross. Imagine having like burger and it's just tuna dripping out of it. Ew. Like oily ass tuna. I do like tuna. I'm a huge fan of just like, my biggest comfort food is mayonnaise and tuna and pasta. You never had a fish sandwich before? Like, in a sandwich, it's okay, but in a burger bun, I feel like that'd be quite weird. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it just works better in a sandwich. Because I do like tuna sandwiches. Oh, right! I forgot! He's in my office, just chilling. Oh, please tell
Hope
me.
you don't mind I let myself in.
Tell me what's going on,
Now,
my
are you
dude.
gonna hold up your end and release Yui Mamiya?
Why do you care? Why do you care?
Come on.
Literally.
You and I can either try to make this work, or neither of us is gonna get what we want. So,
What do
you
you
gonna
want?
make the call or what?
Hello? Yagami-san?
I'm with Kawana. You can let Mamiya-san go.
Got it. Will do.
Sorry about all this, Yagami. Why don't you sit down? Maybe it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
You're in my chair.
How's Kaito holding up?
Kaito-san's recovering in the hospital. For now. Sawa-sensei is another story, though.
I can hardly believe it.
You got words
She
to
was
say
the
about
last
that?
person I wanted to get mixed up in all this shit.
If that's the case, why were you already waiting in her apartment? RK's top men were lying in wait over there to get their hands on you. So why was she the one lying
Yeah,
on the
I do
ground?
too.
Answer me, Kawana.
It doesn't seem right.
Was it because of you?
Would you feel better if it was?
How dare you?
You're thinking that if you hadn't stuck your nose in her affairs, she might be at home grading her papers right now. You tell me. Is that what's eating away at you right now?
Ooh.
Because if it is, you're mistaken. That guilt is mine alone to bear. It's my burden to carry. When I saw on the news that she had been murdered in cold blood, it felt like the whole world had stopped spinning to me. I would take it all back right now if I could. But unfortunately, to fix this, I'd need to turn the clock back further than you'd think.
You mean back to when you were a school teacher?
Yeah, basically. Back to when I still had a little faith in humanity.
What do you mean?
Seeing someone's life get cut short, you never really bounce back from it, do you? But I don't have to tell you that. I did my homework on you, Yagami. It seems you were a fairly accomplished lawyer. You even scored a murder acquittal. But we both know how that ended. The death of an innocent young woman.
That wasn't his fault. It wasn't him. He didn't do it. We've solved this case.
You and I are the same. We both have scars.
Yeah, but I
And
didn't
they're the
cause
type of
those.
scars that never fully heal.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But for Sawa-kun, it was 13 years ago. The very day before Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped, she stopped me in the hall so she could tell me about how serious the bullying really was. Up until that day, I just assumed it was boys being boys,
Ew.
teasing. I figured it was harmless, that they'd get bored with it, and then they'd move on. I mean, come on. Kawai had to have been twice the size of Mitsuru. It's not like I'd seen any fighting, so I warned him not to overdo it, and eventually he would take the hint.
Well, according to what I was told, you smirked, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's what I did. It was too late. Sawa-kun had to point it out. Sensei, how could you be so blind? She asked. Her eyes were this piercing mix of pity and scorn. According to what she told me, nearly half the class was bullying Mitsuru. She said she'd seen him at the station. She made it sound like he had half a mind to jump onto the tracks right then and there.
This guy. So he's not vindictively bad. He's
I'm
just
not
an
so
idiot.
presumptuous anymore. But back then, I used to think my students were my biggest fans. I thought I'd won their hearts and minds. But the look on Sawa-kun's face that day made me see the truth. I couldn't just go on smiling like nothing happened. So I decided to do my homework. The next day, I put a hidden camera in the classroom after school.
That was too late, though. That was way too late. That's where he got the bullying video. He'd set it up himself to record the room remotely.
So you admit that you're the one who recorded that video?
Yeah. You saw it, right? Talk about the ugly side of kids. Hard to watch, wasn't it? Unfortunately, by the time I picked up the camera and saw what it recorded, Mitsuru had made his jump. I missed him by a few crucial moments.
You were so...
What happened in that classroom was the final straw. Later on, all the bullies were asked what happened. Each and every one of them lied. Kawai started it. It wasn't our idea, they said. To anyone outside of it, all they'd seen was Kawai forcing Mitsuru to do his bidding. So the people held culpable were Kawai and myself. The callous homeroom teacher who deliberately turned a blind eye. That was the day I began living my life with real purpose.
So you couldn't forgive your students who got away with bullying. You went so far, you put aside your own life to make sure they atoned somehow.
That's right. Mitsuru Kusamoto's still a vegetable. He's...
Okay. So he wasn't blaming them for getting him fired. He was blaming them for causing the kid to jump. That's a little more... That makes more sense.
as good as dead. But I don't care. We have no right to forget about him.
You say that, even though Sawa-sensei ended up paying for it. I'll ask you again. Why were you at her apartment the other day? Don't dodge the question this time.
I wouldn't say I dodged it. But I suppose I should explain from the beginning. 4 years ago, there was a suicide at Sawa-kun's school. It was her own student this time. You know this, right? A student at Seiryo High School,
Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah.
When she was in court, Sawa-kun had no choice but to say there wasn't any bullying. Soon as she told me that, I knew Hiro Mikoshiba would be my next target. Of course, she had no idea about any of that. When Sawa-kun learned Mikoshiba had been murdered, though, she reached out to me herself.
What did she want?
She had a sneaking suspicion that I was involved in his death. She called me a few times, prodding carefully for answers. Quite the perceptive lady, really.
And? What kind of answers did you give her?
I denied any knowledge of it, but at one point, she mentioned something kind of odd. That there was a detective at the school already investigating the incident.
Us.
Huh?
She meant you, of course. A detective already knee-deep into the case, despite the police barely even knowing about Mikoshiba.
Sawa-sensei was the one who told Kawana I'd shown up at her school.
The police are a pain in the ass. But when an out-of-town detective comes sniffing around, that's bad. I knew I had to act fast to get you off the trail. Although, Sawa-kun was a problem too. I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone.
And then what?
First, I found out where the two of you would be meeting up, at that little cafe. Then, I hired the Liumang to step in. But you put up one hell of a fight. They had strength in numbers, but you would have taken out the whole group if I hadn't stepped in.
Oh my god.
Nonetheless, my other message went through. At the same time, Sawa-kun was handed a photo of Mikoshiba's final moments. I left that task to someone you know. Yui Mamiya.
Mamiya.
They hadn't seen each other in 13 years. Sawa-kun had no idea.
The lady in the sunglasses. Yui Mamiya was involved in that too?
Everything I did that night was intended as a warning to Sawa-kun. Although, I guess I didn't have to be so extreme about it.
Yeah. Sawa-sensei was
You
too
lied
smart.
about not seeing Sawa.
She must
She
have
lied about a
started
lot of
suspecting
things.
that you'd had something to do with Mikoshiba's murder. After all, who else could have known we'd be meeting at that cafe? She'd have traced it right back to you.
Even if Sawa-kun had started to suspect me, I knew she wouldn't sell me out to the cops. We're too alike. The both of us lost students to suicide on our watch. That said, I couldn't bear the thought of dragging her down into the mess I started, so I scared her off, and I thought she would stay away. The day she was killed, she called to ask if we could speak in person. I could tell something was wrong. She was on the verge of tears the whole call. Then she broke down. I asked her why, of course, but she wouldn't give me a straight answer no matter how I tried to phrase the question.
So then what? Did you just waltz on over there? It doesn't seem like you.
Watch it. You don't know me well enough to say that.
Maybe. But I assume you had some sort of plan going in. Were you gonna confess to her?
Here's the thing. If she'd figured out that I was behind Mikoshiba, and it didn't sit well with her, I would have told her every last detail. Sawa-kun knew. I think she would have understood me. Or at least that's what I had believed. In hindsight, I think she was forced to make that call. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure she'd have rather washed her hands of me. Hard as it is to hear, I think she called me under duress. RK probably had her hostage. That would explain the vague responses. That's probably why her voice was trembling. It's tragic.
You mean it was RK? Why do they want you so badly anyway?
I don't know.
What?
What?
If I knew their angle, I'd be doing more than just scurrying around.
You serious?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it. Honest, I'm not thrilled that a small army wants my head on a platter. Have you noticed how RK seems to show up at the worst possible times? Someone must be pulling their strings.
Then we're on the same page. At least we agree on something.
Just a sec. Yeah. I'm still over here with Yagami-san. You're not being tailed by any of his guys, are you? Okay. Then I'll meet you right now.
Who? Who?
That was Mamiya-kun.
Oh.
She said she's free. You guys have been true to your word. Tell Sugiura-kun that I said thank you.
Now you want to go? We still have some business to settle here.
Now remember, I'm the handyman here.
He's gonna jump out the window.
Let me do the dirty work. I don't know what else to tell
Him
you.
being at the window scaring me?
You
Same!
need to get out. While you still can.
If you disappear into the night, I don't want to go busting my ass just to find you again. Before you leave, I'll need some contact info. A phone number would be nice.
Oh, no need for that. As far as I'm concerned, this is goodbye.
I fucking knew it! Come on, chase him down. I was thinking he was gonna get shot. I was partially thinking that too. Alright, he might be speedy, but I'm speedier.
Don't you have anything else to do? Now look at you!
Just love the guy that's just minding his own business on his phone.
Don't you have anything else to do?
Yeah, we still have no clue why the RK is getting involved in this. I thought that would get revealed, but still no. Same guy every time.
Now look at you! Hold up! You don't give up! Ah.
He's so far away! His stamina's running out. We got him.
Don't you have anything else to do?
Literally, the only thing we have is to catch you, and then maybe we'll figure out some of this stupid case. Because so far, nothing is coming together for me. Well, at least we now know his motive. He's not this, like, comically evil, vindictive teacher that I thought he was. Because that didn't match his personality at all. Kuwana kills someone he shouldn't have. Now someone's coming after him for revenge. I think he crossed wires with the wrong people.
You won't get away!
It's still kind of insane that he did kill people, though. Alright, you.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Catch you later!
Hey!
Get back here!
Oh my god! We failed a chase sequence in a cutscene! Mean! This is like what happened with Sugiura. He did the same thing. We chased him and then he still skedaddled. Oh, I do not like parking lots. Parking lots in crime thrillers, not fun.
Kuwana!
Nothing good goes down here. And being a serial murderer really threw him off. Yeah! That is insane. I did not expect that.
You
Then
really
again,
need the masks.
I didn't think
Come
Sawa
on,
would
Kurokawa
die.
kids.
Kurokawa kids.
You heard that, right? The detective here
Look at
already
his
knows
stupid
everything.
masks.
Kuwana!
What are you going to do now? What do you think happens when he spills everything? Sounds like your lives are over, unless you shut him up.
Bro!
But Sensei, you'll finish the job for us, right?
Why would he?
Huh? Is that you, Akaike?
Oh, he's even got a name to your voice.
Answer me, Sensei!
I know. I'll be the one to finish it. You just knock him out.
Okay then. Time to learn your lesson!
Come on. What kind of lesson is this?
Like, you saw yourself reveal. Whoa! Okay. Get out of that. How the fuck? There we go.
Now you've done it!
Oh my god, Yo! Yo! Wake up, Yagami. Wake up. There we go. They deserve it.
Kawana?
Wanna?
Oh no, Kawana!
Wanna fuck? Of course he'd run away. That was silly of me to think he wouldn't. Now what? What do we do with these buffoons? Oh fuck, it's Mamiya! Yo!
Really? So nice of you to stick around. Mamiya-san.
Oh, you do not have to. You do not get to be all
Well,
like.
since Kawana couldn't stay,
you try to bash
sounds
my
like
head
you're not
in.
out of the woods just yet, huh?
You tried to bash my head in, girl. Jail to all of you. My God, these guys.
13 years in the past. Mitsuru Kusimoto plunged himself into a coma, sealing his fate alongside Kawana's. Ridden by guilt, Kawana sets off on a path of vengeance, and the bullies he drags with him are shackled to the shadows. However, Yokosawa's murder serves as a deadly wake-up call to what he's done.
Catch a tiger. Damn, we're already on chapter 10? We might have to do a bunch of school stuff because I feel like I feel like we're getting there. Maybe not yet, but we're getting there, you know?
Hey. What are you doing?
Evidence.
Getting your identification on record, so you won't be a threat to us anymore?
What?
Basically, stop
And I think
breaking
you
my
owe us
friend's
after everything
fingers.
you've done. Expect me to come collect one of these days.
Friend! Oh, Sugiura.
Your carriage awaits, Mamiya-san.
Don't tell me we're going back to that dingy arcade.
We sure are. But try not to hold a grudge. It wasn't us who abandoned you.
Girl! It's just like they don't even feel bad about what they've done, you know? That's the thing. The game's pace picks up like crazy after the apartment attack. Yeah, it really is.
Higashi,
All the
you
school
already
stories
called
should be able to be
Sari-san
completed
again,
now.
right?
Ooh!
Yeah.
We can just like take a
I
big
let 'em know
school
it's
story
up.
break.
They said
feel
they'll
like
head
I need
over
it.
when they're ready.
Did Shirosaki-sensei say anything?
Well, she was pretty stunned when I told her who Kuwana really is and what he's up to.
The ex-bullies are 10 times
Sounding a
worse
little
than
smug there,
Kuwana. Yeah, for real.
Higashi-san. Taking credit for the detective work you didn't even do? Back me up here, Yagami-san.
Whatever, man. Kuwana got away, and that's all that matters.
Hey, we love Higashi.
Still,
Detective or
the
no
task in front of
detective
us is
work.
finishing Sari-san's case. We have to clear up Ahara's crime once and for all. With
But I'll back you
Mamiya-san's
up
help,
any
of
day,
course.
Sugiura.
Finally, I'm ready to get some answers.
Beat her up. Beat her up.
Well, we still got time till Shirosaki-sensei gets here. Why don't you take a breather, Yagami-san?
Huh? That'd be okay?
Sure.
Yo!
I'll call you once everyone's here.
Yeah, a break sounds good.
Yes, a break.
By the way, Higashi, has anything unusual gone down in Kamurocho lately? Anything involving RK?
Yeah, about that.
Ooh.
My guys are saying things have been a little too quiet since yesterday.
Because they're all in a Jinsho.
Soma and Akutsu are out in Ijincho too.
Yeah,
When they
everyone's
come
in a
back, they're in
Jinsho.
for a rude awakening. And they can pay for what they did to Kaito Aniki.
Yeah.
Make 'em pay? Aren't your Yakuza days behind you now?
No, make them pay.
That's not
They
the
stopped
Yakuza in me
Kaito.
talking. That's just a problem I'm gonna be the solution for.
Isn't that exactly what a Yakuza would say?
Shh.
Fine.
Let him cook.
Think of it as getting revenge for a brother.
That's still a Yakuza thing, my
Doing the
dude.
right thing, damn it!
Yeah, maybe it's just how you're putting it.
It's very Yakuza.
Besides, what's it matter if I was Yakuza? I've got my own code, and I'm gonna do right by me.
Whatever you say. Much as things change, they stay the same.
He will always be Yakuza at heart. Since I'm out, I might as well check out how the city's doing. I'll go kill some time somewhere. Like in a Jinsho with my school bros. Let's talk to these guys. before I
Relax,
leave.
Yagami-san. I'll let you know when Shirosaki-sensei and the others arrive.
I await your beautiful face.
Actually, we don't even get the FaceTime calling anymore, so we don't get to see his beautiful face.
They're gonna pay for what they did to Aniki.
They sure will. It's just chilling. Okie dokie. There's a taxi. We're going to a Jinsho. Oh, wait! Can we even do the school stories? It's nighttime. Oh, man. Let's see if we can. I don't think we can. Unless they're just staying really, really late. Which they might. It's worth a try. We can... There might be some other stuff to do anyway. We can probably hang out with the skaters. Can you change the time of day? I don't think you can. Probably not until you beat the game. I think that's how they did it in the other Yakuza games. God, oh, I hate the school at night. Look how creepy. It's so creepy. Hey, oh, I can do one of them. Robotics Club. Let's do the Robotics Club. Y'all still working here? Damn, I'd be out. I'd be out as soon as it's like 4 p.m. That's past work hours. That's when all the teachers leave. We're like, book it. Okay. What's up, Yagami-san?
Ah.
Oh, Kenta-kun. Wow, this is a rare sight. He's been here a lot since the e-gamer stuff.
Whenever I think he's showing up for real, he just takes a nap and goes straight home.
Kento.
Hey, Kento, shouldn't a member of the MRC actually, read some mysteries?
Or, study? Because aren't you failing some of your subjects?
No.
That was a whole plot line. Nah, if I read too much, I get super sleepy. Though now that you mention it, maybe I could use a nap.
Oh, you're unreal.
Amasawa,
Oh, right, I'm Asawa. Where's Itakura? Yeah, where is she? Hey, there she is.
Ah.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh.
Oh, hey! Been a while.
It's a pleasure.
Would you believe I joined the MRC too? Well, nice seeing you. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
What you got against Kento? Huh? Well, guess she still hates my guts. Why? What did you do?
Hey.
What do you mean?
So...
Okay, so... I was on the Cultural Festival Committee with Itakura.
Huh?
Cultural Festival Committee? Wasn't Takanashi from the dance club on that too? Wasn't that a whole thing? Yeah, so you've heard of it, Yagami-san.
So, actually...
Itakura led the committee, but was kind of a tyrant. She had a way of bringing the mood all the way down. In the end, everyone kind of started boycotting the meetings. Only Itakura would show up. Oh no! Basically, the cultural festival was a massive fail. Pretty tragic if you think about it.
I'm sure it was extremely difficult for Itakura-san.
Does that mean...
Wait a minute. If you were also a member, Kento-kun, doesn't that mean... Yep. I'm one of the ones who turned my back on her too.
Nah.
Good lord.
But
don't get me wrong, I totally feel like I did Itakura dirty. I've wanted to apologize ever since.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You think maybe my timing kind of sucked? I'm going off to Itakura.
Oh, alright.
You dumbass. We just got her to hang out here. It's still so dark outside. I hate this. I hate doing the school stuff at night. It doesn't feel right. I don't like going around school at this time. Children, where is Itakura? And if you see a girl named Kotoko Itakura, small, kind of long hair, she should have passed by here.
Itakura-san? Alright, the ex-chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. Do you want to say was a better girl? She might have gone to the roof. I see Itakura-san there all the time.
Yeah, she'll even be on the roof during class too. I think she's having a tough time coming back to class.
It's gonna be awkward as heck. I mean, we'd feel pretty awkward if she showed up too.
Yeah, I'll say that again. Thanks. You guys are a real help. Is that what everyone really thinks about Itakura? I wouldn't want to go to class either. Oof. That sucks. To go to the roof. No, the roof is just, we just walk up. Because you only need to take the lift if you're getting to the 4th floor, not the roof. That's so weird. The school is so weird. How can you not get to the 4th floor by the stairs? You can only get to the 4th floor through the lift. Oh, there she is, reading a book. Is there any way to get on the roof without any of these guardrails? Because, like, how do you jump off? There's all these railings, unless it's like from one of the windows. Then I guess you could.
Itakura.
With cigarette butts around her. Ew. Here you are, Itakura. Are you smoking and reading? Gross!
This is the worst.
It feels like a cockroach just crawled into my room.
Hey.
Must be a cozy spot if you feel like it's your own room, huh? Listen, Itakura, are you willing to stay in the MRC? Only if you exterminate that cockroach.
Nah.
You know I can't do that. Man, maybe I should just... The professor was it. They might know how to handle a roach problem.
Huh?
Hey, come on. Girl.
Look here.
Anyway, I don't want to see his stupid face right now. I have zero desire to do anything for that club. Well, that's gonna be a problem. I already told the chairman to hold off severing your tuition waiver, since you'd still be part of the MRC.
You. Then do something about it.
How can I convince her? Just join the robotics club. Skipping school isn't such a big deal. That's if you're one of those, I'm a cool teacher. I'm friends with all of the kids. Ugh. Want to start a new club? Join the robotics club. You can be a programmer. Why don't you join the robotics club?
Huh?
Robotics? Itakura, you said you know programming, right?
I suppose.
Well, compared to the other idiots around here, sure. There's this first-year boy, Sakura, who's been having trouble with programming. If you came to help out, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated. Uh-huh. As for the MRC, just show up when you think you can. Hold on. So the robotics club.
Look here.
Kurimazaki is in there, right? The one barely speaks? Yeah, he's a member. What, you don't like him either? He and I have some history. History? He's still a step up from Amasawa's brother. He's pretty harmless. Good. I think why did you have beef with everyone in the school? I think the robotics club is gonna find ways to keep someone with your talents pretty busy. Ex-boyfriend? Oh god. Anyway, the chairman won't cut off the tuition waiver as long as you show your face in some club.
Hey.
What a pain. Is school really even that important? I bet I get by just fine without it. Well, even if that were true, haven't you made any friends? What about Amasawa? You call that friendship? Yeah, right. You made a new connection because you chose to take a step forward. Plus, it looks like you were having a good time chatting, if I'm being honest. Come on, admit it! Be such a waste to give up now. You might even discover something new in the robotics club.
Got it.
Fine. Wait, so you'll come then?
Look here.
You just make sure to tell the chairman about the waiver thing, okay?
Yeah.
Of course. Leave that to me.
Just so you know.
By the way, I don't plan on quitting the MRC either. Wouldn't want it to look like I let a cockroach get the best of me. Figured as much. Oh, so now she's part of the robotics club too. That's cute. I like how she just casually taught herself coding. What do you sound like? Yagami-san, who's this? She's an applicant for the robotics club.
What?
Oh, she'd like to join. This is Kodakura Itakura, second year. She's pretty familiar with programming. I think she'll be a big help to Sakura-kun, right, Itakura? It's not that hard to learn. So you say! But as someone that knows very little about computing, I would say it's quite difficult. From like a layman's perspective, such as me.
Look here.
You do know there's more than one programming language, don't you? I can't say much until I look at it.
Huh?
You just understand patterns? Bruh! Bruh. If you understand coding, don't talk yourself like... Don't like... What's the word? It's harder than it looks, okay? If you know how to do it, that's impressive. That's a whole skill that you've learned. And I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. My brain has only psychology and art and science and a bit of maths. And absolutely no coding in there. People that can do coding, actually no. I understand a little bit, but only because of like cognitive psychology and just that much. And making like one of my own programs. But that was it. Everything else, it is very impressive that you guys can do that. I know nothing about psychology or art. See, we all have our skills. And to someone like me, programming is a mystery and it's like it is literally a whole different skill set that I can't even fathom. You know her? Oh god. I saw the program she made in her first year workshop. Her code was perfect. Beautiful even. Oh my god.
What?
What? You really think so?
Yes.
Absolutely. It was so clean and minimal, which gave it an efficient elegance. I could tell you were brilliant just by looking at it. Oh my god, she's getting gassed up. To be taught by the very same Itakura-senpai, I'm thrilled to say the least. Well, look at that. Someone gets me after all.
Excuse me?
My current issue is getting the robot to move because it won't. Could you maybe take a look?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, this is cute.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, Sakura is a little wet behind the ears, which is why he's been struggling. Nerd shit bonding. Aw, cute. No, but it's cute because she's so like unenthused about everything, and it's like she's found her passion, and it's cute that someone is like recognizing her for it. She's found people that she can bond with. Itakura is really lighting up. She must be in her element. I just hope it helps her get back to school. Oh, this is like real teacher shit right here. When you see one of the kids who's like, you know, tucked in their shell and they're not getting along with everyone, and like you introduce them to something and they're really like enthusiastic about it, it's like it melts your heart, bro. You're like, they found something finally. The best feeling. Let's head to the scrimmage. Oh fuck, are we doing robotics already? We'll implement by feedback you give us during these practices.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Ooh, we unlocked new parts. Okay, let's customize. Do we have? We seem to have everything. Okay. Ooh! Increases cost limit a lot. So do this, make the battery block bigger. That will make the cost limit bigger. Big battery. Nice. So I should make maybe one more big battery. The pots they use aren't that ridiculous, so let's make one more. Yeah, these side missions are all so, like, in-depth, you know? There's so much to it. I love the JRPG music for this. It's great. Should we do one more? One more? Do we need aluminium for anything? We don't. We don't. We don't, so I'm gonna make another battery. Yeah, this is where that character developer comes in. He's made all of his shit. We've unlocked another side to Yagami. Okay, so this should be more defense focused. What's this? For the... This is for the defensey one, isn't it? And this is for the attacky one. these are all the extra things, I think. Oh, 10 out of 10? Damn, that's like... Cannot... Oh, you can't equip multiple AI modules at the same time. So I'm guessing you give these to the ones that you're not using. It's so corny but cute. I know! I love it! The reveal, like when he's like, I have made this! And it's all shiny. It's very cute. We're gonna get a lot of these now. Yagami's just like saying absolute bullshit. He's just like, and then you up the speed and up the attack and make it move faster. And that guy's just like, okay, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's cool to say, but I have to actually implement all of this. And it's a lot of work. This is actually weeks passing, months passing. Imagine if they were really making all this in like the span of minutes. That would be really impressive. Oh, Itakura's there! I just noticed. She's just coding away. I wonder what the other guy thinks about this, because he was like throwing a whole hissy fit, like, you're getting this new guy to do all of his stuff? Ew. He doesn't even know what he's doing. What is all of this stuff? I don't even know what I'm making. I'm putting up his main story. Yeah, remember how we have 13 days or something? We've got like 13 days until the appeal goes through. Like we have very limited time. And there are some quest lines that, like some of these side quests literally say, oh, it's been a whole day since you showed up. And it's like, has it been a whole day? Yeah, we can like push the appeal back a bit. Guys, I need to bond with my students. It's very important. We have to build a robot. You can't just not let us build this robot. Think of the robotics club. Think of the dance club. If we can't bust a move, then the dance club will shut down. Judgy. Come on. Have a heart. There's this one case in Ace Attorney that takes place in a school. It's one of my favorite cases, but it feels very much like that. Think of the esports club. We really need to help them with their tournament. They're cheating. Like, what, are we gonna let them cheat? Oh my god. BF1. Oh, we don't have that yet. Okay, which AI thing do I want? We've got disrupts actions. We've got captures and defend territory. Makes cooperative actions with allies. Prioritize actions that attack and block enemies. Attack and block. Capture and defend territory. I quite like disrupting. I'm gonna go with attack and block enemies. Not the esports club. If we never see the esports club again, I will be so happy. This is for blocking, so I can give that to this one maybe. Yeah, this is better defense. Defense goes down, but cost will go up. Wait, is cost good? I don't think that's good. Aloe goes up though. Other by 10. Movement speed. Rotation speed. Weapon attack. Lower cost means you can use more of it. Yeah, exactly. So we don't want to make the cost go up. So I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem good. Yeah, movement speed up seems really useful. It's boost. What is boost time? Boost speed. What's output? Let's go with rotation speed. Sure. Huh, do I not have any of these? Or do I not need any of these? I guess not, I have all of them already. Okay, I think that's all we need. Do we need a practice match? No, let's just go in. Let's just do it. I already have all the parts I need. Oh, this is music made me think of Mabel's Story. I don't know, it's very JRPG, isn't it?
I've got this.
Oh, look at my widow robot. Let's see how much this changes anything. I haven't really like gone out and just upgraded.
Nice.
Fuck. Oh no!
Good. Go.
Oh my god, my guys are suffering.
Nice.
I think. Are we doing good? Are we doing bad? I can't tell.
Yes. Go.
No way.
Nice.
Haha! Ah! Oh, let's go! Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Come on, come on. Yes! They have guns? When did they get guns? What the heck?
Nice. 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 Yes. Yes. 限界だ。
No way.
Go. まだいけるぞ。Yes.
Not looking good.
Is it? I think we're doing fine.
Nice.
I don't know what you're talking about, Yagami.
Nice.
Come on.
Go. まだいけるぞ。それ。Yes. よし。
No! They have the big piece! Oh fuck. They have like guns and shit. I don't got guns.
やられてたまるか。
Oh, well, we're winning, so.
Not looking good.
悪くないぞ。We did it, guys.
Ooh. %. Hey, we got CF1 data. I feel like a robot that shoots lasers is cheating, right? Like, what was up with that? I want lasers. I think we've gathered sufficient data.
Hey.
How's it going, Sakura-kun? Are you able to follow along with Itakura-sensei?
Yes.
Yeah, Itakura-senpai makes it very easy to understand, and she's so nice too.
Is she?
Huh?
Nice?
That's right.
Very. I have a hard time committing things to memory, but she'll repeat herself over and over without getting angry.
Wow, that's really something. Itakura?
Sakura! Sakura, I brought that reference book you mentioned last time. Huh?
Itakura.
Careful, Itakura. I think your heart may be showing.
What?
Sakura-kun is really opening up too. I should be able to learn more about the robotics club.
Hey.
Sakura-kun, wanna grab tea with Itakura and me? You know, a team bonding thing or something? Yeah, and you can tell me all about the whole phantom thing. Or she's super mean and he just doesn't notice. That would be so sad.
Huh? What?
Yay!
Oh, he's so sweet.
That sounds wonderful. Let's go, Itakura-senpai. Yeah, senpai.
Hey, is this your plan to get him to spill about the professor? You're not just gonna spring that on him, are you?
Nope.
No, not at all. That might put him on high alert. I'm just collecting a little bit of intel. That should be fine then. Oh, she is actually worried. Great, then let's meet up at the cafeteria. Free food. Come on. Is he the guy that didn't want to meet in the robotics club? That she didn't want to meet? No, I think it was someone else. It's Oshi, no, it was something else. I forget his name. I don't think it's any of these guys. Maybe it's the rude guy. He hasn't been like, wait, actually, let me go back. He had a funky name. It should be on my school diary thing. Kurimazaki. Oh, it's the shy guy. No, it's not even the rude guy. She doesn't like the shy guy? Why isn't she like the shy guy? He's like chill. Ah. He's the one that's involved in like actually building and designing the models. Oh. Just had a history. We don't know what that history means. We don't know if she like doesn't like him or maybe they had a thing. Oh, there is a staircase that leads down. Whoa! Sorry, Yakumi, I didn't mean to drop you down the stairs. There's no one even running this cafeteria right now. The lunch ladies have gone home. Or one of them confessed to the other. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm also on the line of there's like they dated or there was a confession or something like that. It's always the case with these kids, isn't it? The Stereo Cafeteria has a pretty good karage combo. Oh, but we're just having snacks, right? Bro, this is my treat. You guys can go and order whatever. The school has such good food options.
Itakura-senpai!
What are your favorite snacks, Itakura-senpai? Potato chips. I love chips. I'm a big fan of seaweed and salt. I'm partial to the consomme flavor.
Yes!
The consomme? Bro. This girl, her room is probably like full-on Futaba. Was it Futaba Sakura? Oh, Itakura Sakura. Oh! You guys, the connection has been made. Those are great too. She gives me that vibe. Sakura-kun seems to be enjoying himself. He all seems so tense in the robotics club room. I know, he's so happy outside.
Hey.
Go on, bring it up already. Oh, right.
Either way.
Sakura-kun. There's still a lot we don't know about the robotics club, probably because we just joined. Would you mind sharing what you know?
Yes!
Of course! Oh. Okitagawa.
Hey.
What kind of guy is Okitagawa? He comes off as a real go-getter. That's because he is. He's an amazing person, at least in my book. The robotics club completely changed after he joined. Before that, we never had any goals or deadlines. We mainly just sit around talking and getting excited about some cool ideas we'd have. But we'd end up doing nothing and losing in the preliminaries because we were never ready. We were fine as long as we had fun. It was all very relaxed.
Nah.
Sounds like the dream. Well, when the club's so easygoing, it could put you to sleep. I'm sure it was very rewarding for a guy like Okitagawa to step into it, especially having just transferred. It just gives off that micromanager vibe, but with all the reporting and milestones and ABC talk. The ABC talk. Yeah, I don't even know what that was at first. I was all ABC? Should we do the rest of the alphabet? Me.
Look here.
Me when everyone keeps talking about like a new Zoomer term. Like, where do you get this shit from? Cooking? And now I've started saying it myself. I don't agree with how Okitagawa does things. Don't we have a motto for robot contests? If I'm not mistaken, it was, we think together, we build together. This is the exact opposite of that.
I see.
I see. I get how that doesn't exactly line up with Okitagawa's top-down approach. Oh. Takamori. Oh, we get to ask about Kurimazaki.
Hey.
What kind of guy is Takamori? The one in charge of construction. He seems to butt heads with Okitagawa every so often. Yeah, those two don't get along so well. Takamori-senpai was supposed to become president before Okitagawa-senpai came along. He's got a very superiority complex type thing going on. That's why he was like, you're not gonna let this guy control the robots. You don't even know him. I was supposed to be the one to do that. Big inferiority energy. When the previous president retired, he named the newly transferred Okitagawa-senpai as his successor. It happened right after he transferred, so everyone was shocked, especially Takamori-senpai. Heck of a promotion for a new guy, huh? Takamori's definitely holding a huge grudge over it. He loves complaining when Okitagawa isn't around. Not like anyone's lining up to listen to him, though. I mean, he'd go on forever if we did. But Takamori is unhappy, which also sounds like a consequence of Okitagawa's regime. Bad work environment.
Either way.
Kurimazaki-kun, the designer. Okitagawa seems to hold him in high regards.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Kurimazaki-senpai is quite talented, always finishing his designs without much fanfare. He never misses deadlines, and he's very meticulous. That's why the president likes him so much. Yeah, overbearing bosses always prefer a good lapdog. Damn! Well, Kurimazaki-senpai's always kind. He always worries about me whenever the president chews me out. Sure, but it's guys like him who let the people around him tell him how to walk and talk. That's not true at all. She is going for his jugular. That reminds me, Itakura seems to have beef with Kuromisaki. Ooh, better if I don't bring it up. Oh, I wanted to find out. Boo. That's the gossip I'm in here for. I don't know about this whole professor thing, but I'm here for the gossip. I think that's about everything I wanted to ask. No, it's not. I think I understand the robotics club a lot better than before. Thanks for your help. We should do this again soon. We didn't even eat anything. Where are the chips? The karage.
Hey.
Itakura, will you help me investigate the professor?
I refuse.
Nope. Hard pass. Still won't give me the time of day.
By the way.
Okay, well, what if she's the professor? Imagine. How's school going then? Not so bad, right? I'm sorry. This is like every day at work. I always have one kid like this. Hey, how's your day? Did you eat this morning? What are you gonna do next period? How old are my kids? 11 to 16, and I typically work with the either the 13-year-olds or the 16-year-olds. Those are my typical age groups. But now, I mean, I don't work with the 16-year-olds anymore. They're gone. Although I guess next year. Oh god. That's a testy age. Yeah, exactly. It's literally past PB. Oh man. So a lot of them are like this kid. Who's to say? Not me, that's for sure. Some idiots might still want to jump me, like I'm Asama's brother. I don't think he was trying to do that. I should really do a better job of keeping tabs on Itakura. Damn, what? Old enough to think they know everything, but young enough to not have any experience, exactly. Do not realize that they don't know shit. Not that they don't have anything, like, interesting to say. Like, it's not that they're that stupid, but it's like, they're so cocky about everything that they do know, that it's just like, I cannot talk to you, you're an idiot. So whenever they do say something smart, it's like, there's one smart thing and 5 dumb things. And it's just like, how do I just don't want to deal with this. That's not true. I love working with the kids, otherwise I wouldn't be in that job. It's just, they're very funny. They crack me up, honestly. Just having complete confidence in something that they should not have confidence in. Exactly. It's like when someone says something so stupid, but they say it with so much confidence that you're just kind of, you double take, like, what? Like, you're like with them for a second and then you kind of realize what they've just said and you're like, oh my god, you idiot. But like, you can't even say anything. Ooh. Back to the robotics club. Dude, where are the lights? I hate this. But it's literally like, kill some time in town. This is enough time for you. Oh, I did not want to go to the toilets. Ew. They don't even have the windows open. Oh my god. This room is like shut off from everything. Our opponents for the preliminaries have been decided. Huh? What? Who was it? Jonan Technical School. Whoa. They're one of the teams that made it through the preliminaries in last year's RE Robot Rally. We can't underestimate them. Hey, so the preliminaries are finally here, huh?
That's right.
Indeed. If we win, we'll be in the main tournament. We haven't even done the preliminaries. This is insane. Okitagawa, who's gonna be in charge for the preliminaries? We can't show up without a leader, right?
Please, thank you.
Yagami-san, can we count on you? Oh shit, he's not gonna get in. He's gonna be very pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. That was my plan anyway. I'm the operator. Whatever happens, I'll be at the preliminaries. Thank you. Akuta-sensei probably wouldn't have made it to the tournament. Yeah, she has no motivation to.
Indeed.
You're right. She has never had any interest in robots in the first place. Just the opposite. Oh, just the opposite. She makes fun of it every chance she gets. The other day, she just looked at the robots and said, when you graduate high school, hopefully you'll graduate from playing with those toys too. How dare! I think if it's not important for the current story mission to be a specific time, you can change time at Yokohama 99 on the couch. Can you? Oh, okay. As soon as this is done, I'm gonna go to the couch and see if I can change the time because I do not like it being nighttime. These aren't toys. It's like she has no clue how much the world relies on robots these days. That's true. Yeah, like, unlike the esports club, robots are actually pretty important, and it's also really cool that they're building them. She doesn't understand anything outside her own little world. Don't pay her any mind. Haha, you got that right. Well, at least talking crap on the advisor helps them bond.
Yagami-san!
We got one common enemy. Yagami-san, please let me know when you're ready. I think I'm ready. Just give me a sec though. My throat is getting so parched. I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty dighty, let's go. Oh, I got more money. I think I can buy this thing, placement guidance device. Oh no! I'm one short. You're joking. Block placement guidance function. Ooh, that's actually really useful, I think. That will give me CF1 data. Okay, let's do this one. Also, didn't get to say a proper hi, Nifu, because you popped in a bit. How are you doing? What's up?
Get him, Yagami bot.
How's everyone doing? Oh my god, look at this guy's face. Ah! Woo!
Looking good.
See, where are they getting guns from? Legit. Woo!
Yes. Nice.
on, guys.
No way.
Day's been pretty good. Nice. What time is it over there?
Nice.
Looking good.
Nice.
Do they just destroy each other? Insane.
Nice. Go.
Oh, shit.
Yes. 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 Nice. Nice.
No way. Not looking good.
Yes. もうダメだ。Nice. Nice. Nice. Go.
Yeah.
Yes. 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 もうダメだ。Nice. それ。Nice. あちゃ
I just shoved that in last minute.
Feeling good.
You're pretty good. It was groceries day, so we got a bit of food selection. Oh, nice. I need to do my groceries. Yeah, I was wondering why you put 1639. I was like, what? Is that a code? It's not a date. I don't know if that's a relevant date here. This isn't a puzzle game. 4:40 p.m. Oh, that's so weird. That's like afternoon. Hey, my leadership has increased. Are you gonna make any food, Flint? What's everyone gonna eat today? Once you get used to it, it's easier to use military time than AM PM. I know, I just kind of expected it to be more like I've used 24-hour time before. I do prefer AM PM, but typically when I use 24-hour time, I put the little dot dots between the numbers. So it's like 16:39. So it feels more like time. Because if I just wrote down like, if I just said numbers like that, I think people would keep thinking that I was saying like a date or a code. I would get that mixed up for sure. There we go. You had lazy foods. Might make chili later. I haven't had chili in a bit. But then again, I did have that period of time where I made chili like every day. So I should probably hold back on making more chili. I got so sick of tomato. That was months ago, but I'm still not over it, you know? Melee damage reduction. Oh, it tells you like where you can place your blocks. Ooh. Let's try that. See what that gives us. Okay, do it. Let's go. Maybe 3 to 4 weeks, actually. Yeah, I think 2 to 3 weeks would also be quite a lot for me. At last, the time has come for the 4th RE Robo Rally preliminaries. This is where it all goes down. What are they wearing? What? Is that someone in a robot suit? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insane. Can I get a robot costume? I want a robot costume. Our opponent is a preliminary. In the preliminaries is Jonan Technical School. They're supposed to be pretty tough, right?
If I have to guess.
Right. However, according to my estimates, they're not an opponent we can't beat. Which is exactly why we've needed our preparations to be flawless. Sounds like you're pretty confident.
Of course.
Of course. But from here on, Yagami-san, this all comes down to your skills as an operator. No pressure.
Oh, Itakura's good too.
Don't worry. I'll win. Not like we have any other option, right?
Please. Thank you.
Right. I'm counting on you. If we win this, I bet more members will start to trust me. Let's do this.
Yeah. Am I fighting the robot?
I've got this.
Oh, we got a new theme. Yo! Friday, Saturday, Sunday? No, this is Deus Ex Machina. Hey, I read a young adult fantasy book that was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, that's actually quite helpful.
Nice.
Oh, fuck, they're doing really good actually. Fuck! Yes, okay. Okay, we just need to like collect blocks and everything.
Nice. Yes. Yes. Nice.
Oh, way.
Yes.
Nice.
This is actually quite neck and neck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I'm getting that one. Oh, ooh!
Nice.
Eee!
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Yes. Nice.
Yeah! Let's go! I thought we were gonna lose that one. Oh, I was like for real stressing out there, but we're doing it. Oh, they got the big block. Ah, it's fine. We're still doing good. We're still doing good. Kind of. Oh, fuck. Get out of my face! I'm getting sabotaged by my team.
Nice. Ooh. Go. We did it, guys.
Yeah, no, like if this tournament were real, like the special effects in it are kind of insane. Let's go, Deus Ex Machina. Unbelievable! The Seiru Robotics Club has toppled the mighty Janan Technical School. Who could have ever predicted such an incredible outcome? The Seiru High Robotics Club has now clinched their spot in the main tournament. Hell yeah.
Yay!
Yay! I never imagined we'd make it past the preliminaries.
This is the Seiru Robotics Club's first real achievement.
Yeah, I can't believe we beat those guys from the technical school.
Every one of us had a hand in this victory.
No.
Let's not lower our guard just yet. We barely made it to the starting line. Come on, don't be such a buzzkill. Takamori, don't let this victory get to your head. Our objective is far beyond this. Objective?
Right.
That's right. Our objective is to win the RE Robo Rally.
Huh?
Win?
Huh?
Us?
I planned to tell you all after we made it through the preliminaries. This is the Seiru Robotics Club's ultimate goal. Oh shit.
Huh. Our dumpy little robotics club actually winning?
I find it odd that the main characters have English VAs despite all they do is give grunts and random one-lines. Yeah, because we only ever get to hear them fully voice acted like the first time we talk to the club. Then we'll have like a whole sequence. Itakura has had multiple lines voiced because she's more of a relevant character. So I kind of get her, but the other characters it's kind of like it's very funny that their only English lines end up being grunts and like, huh? Yay!
Come on.
No matter how you cut it, that's some wishful thinking. It isn't wishful thinking, nor is it reckless. Our milestones are perfectly aligned with the path to victory. As long as we meet each... And then, like, randomly you'll get, like, they'll be speaking in English, and then suddenly there'll be, like, a line in Japanese, and you're like, could you not just, like, get anyone to voice this line? Why is this bit in Japanese, like with the dance club? What was it? Go Rabitsu! Are you stupid?
That's some serious confidence. He's actually trying to win the thing? That's one hell of a challenge, to say the least. Well, whatever. I was bored anyway. Might as well stick around to see that.
I'll give it a shot.
Itakura plays worth the manpower of at least 100 members. We have Yagami-san too.
Oh. Of course. I'll do whatever I can to help. Let's go, Kuramazaki.
Oh, okay.
What, Kuramazaki? I thought we were bros. This club just doesn't seem like it's on the right track at all. Everyone's like, no one is like, you know, with it. Hey, isn't Appeal the dance club? Why is that like the lowest one? Hello? I need more Appeal so I can do more dancing. Why is he mad that their goal is to win? I think he's just very contradictory, but also I'm gonna go change the time because I don't like being at school at night. Ugh, fine, no. We're just in the robotics club and I don't want to keep running up and down. Alright, today's topic concerns our development direction for the first round of the tournament.
Hey!
Do we know what we're up against first? Here's the tournament bracket. Our opponent in the first round is Mega College Robotics Club. From today, I'd like us to have a discussion about our countermeasures against Mega College. A strategy meeting.
Let's do this.
Fine, I guess I'm using my whole brain for this. Shut up. Oh my god. Nakamura. Now,
If I have to guess.
they seem to thrive in close quarters tactical formation. If that's the case, we must prioritize offensive weaponry and formation breaking tactics. Therefore, I'd like us to focus on weapons development. Weapons development? We haven't really been going that deep into that. To get us started, I prepared a parts lineup that I'd like to serve as a foundation of development. I've also prepared the schedules and milestones as well. Be sure to check when you need, blah 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 blah. Didn't even get a chance to speak.
Okitagawa.
Hey, Okitagawa.
What?
What is it? Didn't you say you wanted to have a discussion? You know, with everyone? You know, that's fair enough.
Indeed.
Correct. Well, this isn't really a discussion, you're just kind of speaking at us.
What?
You had everything all decided already. What was there even to discuss? I apologize, you misunderstood my words.
Yeah, right.
So the whole point of this was just telling us what to do?
That's the most optimal solution.
The optimal solution presented itself. Oh my god.
Think you're all that?
Man, I'm getting real goddamn tired of this.
What?
If you'd like to voice your opinion, I'm listening.
What?
Huh? Why are you patronizing me? That wasn't my intent. Guys, chill. This is Okitagawa's infamous top-down approach, huh? Maybe I should try to ease up the tension. Okitagawa's right, Takamori's right. Let's have an idea meeting, you guys. Hey,
Okitagawa.
let's chill down, get some matcha boba. It'd be great, and we'll just talk about our ideas, just shoot the shots, you know? Okitagawa, how about we have an ideas meeting with everyone to go over the weapon development lineup? An ideas meeting?
Yeah.
Yeah, by hearing all sorts of opinions and points of views, it might spark an idea you'd never thought of yourself. It's what they call brainstorming.
That being said,
You know, working with your team and all. I fear that may become more of a brain-scattered session. Besides, I reviewed the lineup countless times. Okitagawa, this is called team building. Well, you'll never know till you try it. Why not give it a shot?
yes.
Very well, if you insist, Yagami-san. Great. Oh my god. Listen, there are all kind of rules for brainstorming. The most important one is, never deny another's opinion. Instead, dive in and try and expand on them. Got that? Denying, bad. Yes, I understand. Brain computing. Okay, anyone want to share a thought?
Excuse me?
Yeah, actually, I was just thinking, wouldn't projectiles be badass? Laser guns, let's go! That way we could wreck the enemy from a distance while lining up for a block, right?
No.
Rejected. No, you're not allowed to reject opinions!
What?
Excuse me? With the radio controls as they are, achieving delicate handling will be difficult. Even if you aim, the line of sight would shift and the bullet would miss its target. Actually, we had Mizuzaki, the previous operator, try ranged weapons, but it was highly impractical. Damn it. Hey now, Okitagawa, shooting down someone's opinions during a brainstorming session's against the rules. Right, that's quite hard. Then what should we do? I guess as our counselor, I should try to steer this meeting and get them inspired. We can expand on Takamori's ranged weapon idea. I'll ask the ones who haven't said anything yet. Who would know about... You do weapon... You like designs and stuff. Kurimazaki, what do you think? Kurimazaki hasn't said a thing since the meeting started. I'd like to hear his thoughts. Kurimazaki-kun, what's your opinion on the weapons lineup?
Huh?
Oh, you want my opinion?
Well...
I really want us to have cool weapons.
What the heck do you mean, cool weapons? Well, I'm thinking if we attached some blue lights and made it transform while it lit up, that'd be great.
Well,
I understand how you feel, but we simply don't have the funds for that. I'd rather spend them on something that'll increase our chances of winning.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
Nope, don't apologize for speaking your mind while we're brainstorming. I like how he's not even trying to be malicious. Yeah, he's just like genuinely unaware of how to like handle a team, you know? He's just like, I have a plan, we're following through with my plan, it's gonna work, you guys just trust me. Like he knows what he's doing, but he just doesn't know how to work with a group, you know? He's very, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think he just needs to kind of like, you know, it's a learning and growing thing. He's not a bad person. Which is why, I don't know, I like the Robotics Club a lot. I feel like there's a lot of very, you know, all the people in this club are just so different, right? They're just like, they're clashing a lot, but like they could work together really well. And they're all just like, they're just so passionate about each of their own things. They have major character development material. Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, they're so ripe for character development. They're a very fun group. Honestly, they might be, I'm so shocked, but they might be my favorite club so far. Or they might become my favorite club just from like how much development each character is getting. It's just like very fun to see. I know, even more than the dance club. I know. It just feels like a whole, it feels like it could just be its own like manga or like TV show or something, right? Like the Robotics Club, what are they gonna do? I just like it. I think since Itakura came in, it's become a lot more like every character's had a chance to really speak, because before that we kind of just saw mostly Okitagawa and like everyone else kind of having like little lines, but not really that much chance to grow. The dance club has too many members. Yeah, exactly. There is just too many people. I did like the main characters in it though. And we did get we got Itakura from the dance club, so that's pretty sick. The skating club has potential. The boxing club, I'll tell you what, the boxing club has a lot of potential. I'm really excited to pursue that questline more. Some of your ideas may even be totally out there, and that's fine too. We try not to reject ideas right out of the gate, but instead go with it and try to expand on it. I see. That does make sense. Yeah, they're all like very different storytelling approaches, and it's just very fun. It's like one writer for each story, and they're all very passionate about like whatever genre they're doing. It's kind of like the ghostwriting club, you know, the Jumonjis, like that. It's like them. Just different like storytelling techniques and different very interesting stories that they're telling. So cool weapons, huh? Let's bookmark Kuramazaki-kun's idea for now while we think. Maybe that was the devs kind of being like, hey, this is how we do things. It's really cool. So yeah, you know, we got loads of people involved in our writing team. They're really cool. Ghostwriting Club is a nod to the writing team. I feel like it's definitely the case for like all of the Yakuza, like not just this, but all of the Yakuza games. That's why like there are so many really fun side quest lines that have so much love and thought put into them. It's like you can't just have one person doing all of that, or even like you can't even have like just one tiny little team doing all of that. There has to be so many people just so passionate about what they're writing that someone is like, I'm going to do a whole quest line about cats and it's going to be great and everyone's going to love it. And we do love it because it's someone that really loves cats and, you know, it makes an interesting plot line. Or a quest line about someone losing their wig. And then you couple that with like the serious quest lines, like the serious side quests. And it just lends like a fun kind of diversity of storytelling in the game. It's good shit, you know?
Good writing.
Okay, Sakura-kun, what do you think? Sakura, do you have any thoughts on Takamori's ranged weapon plan?
Me? I've been racking my brain, but nothing comes to mind.
I see. Now that I think about it, he was clutching his head earlier. Oh, Sakura. Takamori, what do you think about Takamori's plan?
Hey.
Takamori, what are your thoughts? Doesn't even matter. Whatever I say, Okitagawa will reject it outright. If you have sufficient argument, then by all means.
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa, denying opinions during a brainstorming is forbidden.
Yeah.
Watch it. Understood. Anyway, aside from that, I don't really have other opinions. Okay. Itakura, what do you think?
Itakura.
What are your thoughts?
Well, like
Okitagawa said, I think it might be hard to hit the target. In that case, why don't we adjust it so it still hits with a broad range? What do you mean by that? If we're having a hard time with a single shot, we should make it rapid fire, like a machine gun. Make it rain hard enough, and they're bound to get wet, you know?
Oh, I get it. Impressive thinking, Itakura-senpai.
Then how about a shotgun? It hit with a broader range since the shot will spread out.
I suppose.
Yeah, good call. That could work too.
Hey.
That's what they put on the table. What do you think, Okitagawa? I never considered that point of view. You see? We're brainstorming. We're thinking about things. That might work out quite well. Let's add ranged weapon development to our lineup. This is going surprisingly well. Oh, that was a workout for my brain. I'm beat. It's still the middle of the night and we're still in school. But it was fun. Why is it so quiet? Okitagawa is my new favorite side character. He's got development. I remember when we went into this whole quest line and he was like this ominous character that just entered the school and suddenly changed everything. And I was just like, oh, he's got to be like a baddie or something. And it's like, no, he's just this guy that's got so much passion about robots and just doesn't know how to get it out in the right way. And he's like taken over this club, but like he just, you know, he wants to work with them, but he just doesn't know how. Indeed, let's finish up the lineup with ranged weapons like machine guns and shotguns. Huh, should have been listening to me from the start, man. Takamori, you better. I got them all pretty amped up. Awesome. See, now they're gonna work together well. Aw, my leadership's improved. Nice. What's that? Growth? That sounds like growth.
Yagami-san!
Yeah.
New pots! Oh my god, better battery. Woo! Oh god, they've opened up a lot of stuff. Did you do the prelim at midnight? I guess we did. Ooh, that's a 600 cost limit battery. That's pretty good. Ooh, I think we're gonna have to do some practice matches because we don't have enough things. Yeah, we don't have nearly enough materials that we need. Speed, balance, power. I feel like we're back at drone racing in Pocket Circuit right now. Oh my god, so many. Oh. Oh, look, weapons. We got better shield. Let's get better shield. Why have my lights gone off? Oh, right, because it's really late. We've got more shock drill, but I kind of want I want my machine gun. Okay, this is attack and that's ammo. That's ammo and less attack. So that's machine gun. That's shotgun. I do like shotguns. I'm going with shotgun. No, we need our weapon. Range weapons. Okay, but we can get the gorilla hammer or the drill. We can do all of them. Let's just get everything. Okay. Better drill. I quite like the placement device thing. Better battery. We're still like well below the cost limit, so that's okay. I wonder why it shows it as like red when the cost limit goes down, because isn't it better that the cost is lower? I don't know, that's weird. That's a weird thing. Ooh. That's not worth it, no. You should want a low cost by high cost limit. Yeah, exactly. So I wonder why they're putting like cost green when it goes up. Or not green, blue. Why can't I use 3? Poor coding on the UI. Yeah, I guess. Okay. This one gives CF1 data, M weapon. I don't want M weapon. I want R weapon. Maybe this one will give R weapon. We're just gonna finish this whole robots quest line at like 1 AM. I swear.
I've got this.
What a weird layout.
Nice.
Damn, I got there pretty fast. Come on, guys. Get the other one for me. How has no one gotten there yet? Oh my god.
Go.
Insanity. Ah!
Yes. Yeah. Yes! Nice! 限界だ
Guys, what is going on with y'all? I'm hearing lots of like parts breaking apart and shit.
Nice! Yes! Yes!
Ah!
Go! Nice!
Woo! Good work, guys. I say it's my AI team. This is me playing Final Fantasy with my AI team. Good work, Alfie. Doing great.
Nice! まだいけるぞ よし Yes! Nice!
Hey, what are you doing? Why did you push them there? You silly!
Yes!
Whenever I play Blitzball. Like, good work, team. You're the best guys ever. No one's counting you.
Yes. ダメだ Go! Nice! まだいけるぞ
Oh, fuck.
Yes!
Hey, chill! Like, dragging me back.
Go!
Oh, I don't even need to panic or anything. I'm doing so well.
Yes!
Hey, where did I get that from?
No way.
Nice! Yes! Nice!
Hey, what are you doing?
Nice! Yes! Feeling good!
Mobile basic report. I didn't get what I needed. Oh well. Excellent. We collected some useful data from this match too. Hey, Okitagawa, if it's cool to look over these pods again, I think we can make some modifications.
Takamori.
How long do you expect it will take? Half a day, maybe? We don't have half a day. We got less than like 5 days left in this whole court case. It looks like your schedule is about to open up. You should have time for now. All right, you can go ahead with those modifications. Yeah. Roger that. Okitagawa's been listening to everyone's opinions a lot more than before. Oh, could it be because of the brainstorming session?
Sugiura-senpai!
Itakura-senpai, how's this?
Not bad.
Yeah, now you've got it.
Yay!
Oh, yay! Everyone seems more cheerful than they were before. Except for Kuramazaki. Maybe he's the one pulling everyone back. He seems like the shy and nice type, but maybe he's not nice. Maybe he's holding them back on purpose. Kuramazaki-kun, are the designs coming along okay? Oh, yeah. Are you enjoying the work? I'm just doing my best. Right. I can get a pretty good read on Okitagawa, Takamori, and Sakura-kun, but I'm gonna need more time getting Kuramazaki-kun to open up. What's his deal? What's going on there? Amasawa! Yagami-san, would you mind stopping by the club room sometime? I've got some new dirt on the thieving robot incidents. Ooh! Some new dirt, eh? I definitely want to hear about that. I'll invite Itakura too. It'll be a good chance for her to come back to the MRC. Itakura! come back to the MRC, girl.
Itakura.
Why don't we head back to the MRC? Amasawa has some new info to share with us. Huh? Me too? Is that a joke? If you don't show up, you're basically letting Kenta-kun win. Doesn't that bother you?
Mm-hmm.
Fine, I'll tag along. I've got some business to handle first, so go on ahead.
Yeah.
Sure thing. I'll meet you at the MRC room. Hey! Yo, we're gonna get to focus level 5! Oh god, why would you drop me at the spooky hallway? Alright, we're changing the time right now. I cannot deal with this. I'm not doing the rest of this quest line in this dark spooky school. It is not happening. Just every time, it's always that one step. You need like a sign or something. If you're Yagami and you're running down the stairs, please watch your step. Ugh. I don't think that's the exit. Oh, it's so dark. There we go. Let me out. Let me out. I wonder if I could just call a taxi inside the school. That'd be pretty insane. Hey Uber, get me out. I'm on the 4th floor of Seiryu High. Commercial district. They just zoom up the stairs. Like crazy taxi style. Just like you hear a crash through the roof. All this like school running around just makes me want to finish Persona 5. One of these days. To be fair, if I don't finish it during my vacation, when am I going to finish it? Maybe after this. Did you play P5 on stream? Yeah, I did. I say did. I've not finished it. I got up to like November-ish? December? Just after Haru's dungeon. It's one of those games that I need to take a couple of breaks on because there's a lot of downtime in it, which I like. It's just I kind of need to take it in bursts, you know, like one dungeon, then take a break. Another dungeon, then take a break. But I obviously shouldn't take too many breaks, so I'll forget what I'm doing. Let's decorate with my ugly tuna fish. Look at that ugly fish. I would like to quit decorating. I don't think I can change the time right now. Maybe it's like a story relevant moment. Like it needs to be nighttime or something. Oh, darn it. We'll continue the school quest line in the dark. You think they just force it back to proper time when you go into the actual story sequence, right? Or like, you know, make you change your time back. Like, oh, it needs to be nighttime. Like, or meet this, like, you know, it'll switch it from meet this character to meet this character at night. And then you just switch it to nighttime. Like, that would make sense to me. How are we doing on this? What? We're not even halfway done? Insane. I feel like we've done so much with them. Damn. Damn. And the skaters are already done. Well, not already done, but like they're almost halfway done. And we've done like what? One quest with them? You can tell which ones they put a lot into. They put a lot into the robotics club and the dance club and the boxing gym. For a good reason, because they're, I think, the most in-depth ones out of the three in terms of like mechanics. I think the robotics club might be the most. And then there's 4 more. How are there 4 more? Insane. We are not finishing this game. I hope you guys know we're not finishing this game until I've done every single school story quest. It's the only way we're getting through this. Haru will not be charged with murder until I have finished my school story quest line. 100% speedrun. Yeah, definitely a speedrun. This is 100% a speedrun. Hey, at least I'm starting to like get the hang of where things are in the school. I was like running blind before. Ew, gamers! Money! It's got like an extra thing at the back. Oh, it shows how many slots that each of them have. That one is even better. Well, we have to get the best one. Ooh, 5 and 7. Assault basic report. Okay, we need assault. And we need fortress. And lead. Need lead. Damn, we're really lacking in parts. What about my gun? No! Was that not the better frame? That lowers everything. That's terrible. Movement speed, rotation speed, defense. That's awful. Maybe that would prefer it. Oh, that's also awful. Damn. That was kind of a waste. Does it unequip your other parts when you change frames? Good question, actually. No, it doesn't. It's just a bad frame. Maybe this one is just the best one you get in the game. Like, compared to everything else, these ones are better. But this one is just significantly better. So I think that one is just, I don't know, an ultimate frame I got from a side quest or something. I think I might have gotten this from, like, a secret quest line or something. I lost my things. Okay, I don't need placement guidance device, to be honest. I'm pretty good at my placement. I know where to put things. What is boosting? I don't know how to boost. I'm just gonna go with this. That seems like the best. We need the fortress stuff. Ooh, our weapon! Mobile basic report. Possible rubber. None of them are pure lead though. Okay, but we should do this one for our weapon. So I can get my shotgun. Whoa! Was that a rocket launch?
Nice.
Oh my god, they're straight up shooting rockets at me. Insane.
No way. Yes. Nice. Go.
I'm actually getting hit. Damn. This is like combat level 2 though, so it's gonna be a bit tougher.
Yes. Oh. Nice.
Oh my god.
Not looking good.
We're fine. We're fine. Ah! Get out of my face!
Yes. Go. Nice. Yes.
You are on my territory. Get out.
Yes. Go. Oh. Nice. Yes. Nice.
Hey, we're doing kind of a great job at like destroying these guys with our weapons. Maybe we don't need missiles and stuff.
Yes.
Baka.
Yes. Go. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, you grab that for me.
Nice.
Oh, it's the green one! It's the green one! Get the green one! Yeah! Let's go. I don't even need the green one. Oh, fuck. They got the green one. What if we just kill them before they can use it?
Nice. Feeling good.
What if I destroy them even better? You right. You right. 78? Yo! 69%.
Level 5? Level 5? Nice. Yay! Gun!
Oh my god, the Robotics Club has like 500k in funding. That's not part of my money, that's just their money. I didn't realize we'd saved up that much. I don't think we use that much. Maybe for the more expensive parts.
Oh, we got level 2s. IP1 data. No!
Fuck. That's my fault for using all the IP ones for no reason.
Oh, we need so many things.
High purity lead, possible rubber. Fortress basic report. Okay, this one can be improved though. What? XO2 is better than this? What? What? I thought that would be better. And it's still only 2 slots. I'm so confused by this. Oh, wait! I can't have the gun! Why can't I have the gun? Gun is only for balanced. Okay, well I could give them the gun, I guess. I can take their hammer. My attack will go up a bunch. Ooh. We now have a hammer. Ah, mean.
Not looking good.
Yagami, I don't want that kind of attitude right now. Need positivity. Oh, they're like pushing me back.
Yes. Go. Nice. 限界だ. Son of a.
Damn, this hammer's actually pretty good.
Nice. Yes.
Oh, wait! I just realized.
Yes.
That's how I boost! It's triangle! Oh, I know how to boost!
Nice. Go. Nice. Nice.
Oh my god.
Yes.
How have I been living with such
Go.
such disadvantage? Oh my god.
Yes. Yes. Go. Yes. Nice. Yes. Nice. Go.
Hey!
Nice. Yes.
Oh, way.
もうダメだ. Go. Yes. Nice. Go.
No, it's a big block! We can still win.
Nice. Yes. Nice.
Oh wait, that's kind of a dangerous move actually.
Nice. Yes.
Oh my god, I can boost! No, I still can't make much. Damn. Okay, for this, I need... I still haven't gotten any of that. I think I might need to just... Oh, I think I need to, like, improve my focus, maybe? Hold up. How do I continue this plotline? I guess just keep fighting? Let's get IP1 stuff.
Get him, Yagami bot.
Eee! I'm boosting. Oh, 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 oh!
Go.
いいですぞ。
Nice. Nice.
We both boosted out of there.
Go. Nice.
いいですぞ。
Yes. Ouch. Nice.
のバカ。
Yes.
We're like, they're literally dead. My units are just killing them. Like, they don't even have time to place down units, they're just getting destroyed. This is like mean. We're bullying them.
Nice. Yes.
のバカ。
Yes. Yes.
そうきますか。
Nice.
なんですと。
Yes. Yes.
What are you even doing up there?
Go.
そうきますか。
Nice. Go. Nice.
Ouch.
Yes.
Not looking good.
なんですと。
Yes.
まあ。
Yes.
のバカ。
Nice. Feeling good.
I think one more will get me level 5. Walking the dog. You can take him for a walk. If he takes off, assume he's tracking the son of a mystery, and then you should ask, "What is it, boy?" %. That's really good, actually.
I've got this. Yes! Yes! 限界だ。よし。ナイス。ゴー。Yes. Go. ナイス。まだいけるぞ。Go. やられてたまるか。
Oh way.
もうダメだ。まだいけるぞ。Yes. やられてたまるか。ナイス。Go. ナイス。ナイス。
This is a dream. Yagami shouting, nice. Nice. I am doing nice.
Yes. やられてたまるか。Yes. ナイス。
Not looking good.
Yes. やられてたまるか。ナイス。ナイス。まだいけるぞ。Yes. それ。
Son of a...
やられてたまるか。Yes. Yes. まだいけるぞ。ナイス。よし。よし。We did it, guys.
Wait, did stream crash? Oh no! You missed very important roboting. JK, did not unlock any story. I'm level 5 for focus, but we have unlocked nothing. There is no more roboting. I guess we just run around and do whatever. What's on floor 1? Was I supposed to do that? Oh, that's question mark. Ooh. Question mark. You got back to being stuck buffering. It's fine. I think we're good. Whoa, game is stuttering a lot. Let me see if I can fix that. Nope, I don't know what's going on there. Was it like this for the rest of the stream, or is it just since it came back from buffering? Just when you got back. That's super weird. I didn't notice any buffering. No, I just like stream disconnected for a bit, but when I was like running around, it started acting a bit silly. It seems okay now. It's just like I'm getting annoyed because like when I'm running around, it's fine in game, but like on OBS, it's making it really, really like low frames. So I'm wondering if that just started happening after stream disconnected. Itakura isn't here. I hope she shows up.
Who knows? After what happened last time, who could blame her? Hey.
Well, here I am. It's still buffering! I mean, not buffering, but it's still choppy.
Please have a seat, you two. I've acquired some new information regarding the thieving robots incident.
Ooh. What is it?
I was able to get a picture of the robot in question.
Oh! That's none of our robots. We don't use any of those. That's a different robot. Is that it?
Yes. It was up on social media. A witness seemed to have snapped a photo. After analyzing the information, it seems like the robot's more powerful than it was before. As it runs away, it spews out a smokescreen and even disperses caltrips from its rear.
Huh?
What? Caltrips? The spiky ball ninjas throw when making getaway? Like the smoke bombs?
Yes, that's right. Likely countermeasures in case anyone chases after it.
Itakura.
You think the Stereo Robotics Club would be able to install functions like those with everything they know?
No.
That's an impossible task for them. They're kind of a second-rate robotics club. Hey, they're pretty good! From what I hear, that thief bot's supposed to be pretty agile. That sort of control program is extremely complex. I might fare better, but it'd be impossible for Okitagara or Sakura.
In other words,
Meaning the Stereo Robotics Club would have one heck of a skill barrier to face.
Excuse me. One more thing, Yagami-san. Will you take a look at this picture? Are you able to see the bolt in this pot? That's the bolts that our robotics club uses. This bolt. Yes. Doesn't that look like a cherry blossom mark on the head?
no way.
Wait, aren't these the custom bolts that Stereo Robotics Club bought?
Yes. Yes. If they are indeed one and the same, we may need to be more wary of the robotics club.
Hey.
Actually, Amasawa, can I get the data for this picture?
What? What are you planning to do?
Ask the robotics club about this.
Huh? Huh? So soon? Won't that make them suspicious?
There was this first year named Sakura-kun. Out of every member, he's the one who's opened up the most. If there's anyone we could trust to keep a secret, it'd be him. Right, Itakura?
Well, I could definitely see that. Very well. I'll say it again, but please be careful.
Amasawa, we are currently getting threatened by a guy that stabbed the back of one of your teacher's necks just for fun. I think this is like the last of the things I'm going to be worrying about in the game. Hey. Hey! The quest isn't like... There's no quest thing. Can we do this quest line right now? Heal level 3 or more. Ooh, skates give more appeal. How did the students react to one of their teachers being murdered? Lots of grieving, lots of sadness. The bullies were a bit like, well, the bullies had an interesting moment. So, the girl bully, she was, I forget any of the names. The girl, she was like, ugh, you guys, like, didn't even give a shit about Mikoshiba, but you care about Sawa? Yeah, that really says a lot about you, pieces of shit. And she just stormed off and is like, whoa, chill. And then the head bully guy in this school came up to us and he was like, I'm really sorry about that. Like, I know, like, he said this to the other girl that, you know, the one that was the victim of this school. He was like, I'm really sorry. Like, I know you can't forgive us for what we've done, but I just hope you can kind of at least understand where we're coming from. Like, she really, really liked Mikoshiba, and it was a bit of a betrayal that no one else felt bad that he died. And it was like, you know, just so you get it. Just so you get it. And it was a bit like, oh, okay, interesting. Not that I think that that redeems them or anything, but it's an interesting moment that they put in. It kind of shows a lot of, like, you know, they're not just like comedic, silly bully villains, you know? Okay, so it says we can do more robotics club, but clearly we can't. He did the full 90-degree bow and everything. That's kind of crazy. They weren't just one-dimensional bullies. Yeah, exactly. He did the bow and everything. The full bow. No one does a full bow. That's a lot. Where is the lift? The lift. The lift. Where is the lift? Have you guys seen the new Wonka trailer? I've seen bits of it. And it made me kind of go, there's a new there's a new one. Yeah. Well, there's one Wonka trailer, I think. I've seen clips of it, and I have to say, not for me. Not for me. I do like Timothy Chalamet. That's his name, I think. He's playing the new Wonka. Yeah, there will now be 3 Wonka movies. I mean, a new movie. The last one I saw was with Johnny Depp. Yeah, no, there's a new movie coming out. I was also very, very surprised. Like, did we need another Wonka movie? The last Wonka movie had a backstory and everything. Not a good backstory, but it had, like, a lot. And again, I grew up with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Well, as a lot of people grew up with Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I really like Willy Wonka's. And now we have Timothy Chalamet's Chocolate Factory. It's, yeah, he... Yeah, the last one I watched was the Johnny Depp one, which was interesting. Very, very interesting. I liked some of it. I didn't like the movie as a whole. Mostly because I just didn't like the Wonka. I think the other characters were fun. I really liked the kids in the movie. I liked the girl that played Veruca, and I liked how they changed up, you know, the guy that really liked TV to, like, making him a gamer. Like, that was a fun little modernization. I like that they made the girl that chews gum, like, this super competitive girl. And also I just, like, when I watched it, it was the girl that was in, like, all of those movies when I was a kid, like Bridge to Terabithia and all of those movies. And I was like, yeah, I love her. She's great. So I was really excited to see her in that. And then Veruca was just perfect. Whoever they cast for Veruca, absolutely perfect. She killed it. And then Augustus was Augustus. I mean, like, I don't think Augustus is in a movie for, like, a solid 5 minutes. So there's not really much that you can... I remember almost nothing about the Depp one other than Depp himself. I don't remember much about Depp himself in that movie, just that he was a really weird character, and I didn't like him. I did not like him as Wonka one bit, but I really liked the casting for the other characters, except for the main kid because he was too nice and it was a bit weird. He wasn't bad. I like the actor was nice. Like he's in a couple of, he was in the Spiderwick Chronicles, I think. I liked him. But it was just, his role in the movie wasn't as interesting as, like, the Willy Wonka's one. What's the guy's name? What's the actor's name for the original Willy Wonka movie? Is it Gene something? I want to see a Wonka prequel, his raise to power. Yeah, I think that's what this one is supposed to be, which is why it's called... I love how all remakes of old fairy tales and old movies and stuff are just called one word, like Wonka. Well, I was gonna say Pinocchio, but Pinocchio was always called Pinocchio. Gene Wilder, that's his name. Yeah, Gene Wilder. I love Gene Wilder as Wonka. He is perfection itself. I feel like if they were gonna get a character, like, again, I like Timothy Chalamet. I don't think he's a good Wonka. You know, I feel like if we were going to do a prequel story for Wonka, I would want someone else to play Wonka, like someone that's more goofy, you know, someone that has like a goofiness. I feel like Daniel Radcliffe, hear me out, Daniel Radcliffe would be a really fun Wonka, wouldn't he? I don't know, that's just me. I would love a Daniel Radcliffe Wonka. Hey bro, hey Sakura-kun. You got a minute?
Huh? What's up?
He just likes doing his weird movies now. I know, yeah. I feel like the movie from the trailer, it looks too CGI and kind of generic-y. So... I feel like it's not a movie he would do. Because he likes his weird indie / wacko movies. He wouldn't really go into the more generic type. It's like how they change up the Doctor every few seasons. They each have their own feel to them. Yeah, pretty much. You don't want them to copy Gene Wilder, but you want them to have their own kind of fun spin. And I feel like someone who's not in the mindset of a Wonka type would end up just copying Gene Wilder and not making up their own Wonka. I feel like a fun sort of actor like Daniel Radcliffe, or who's another fun one? Who's that guy that's playing Ken in the Barbie movie, which I'm going to see later on. So no spoilers if you've seen it. He'd be funny. I feel like he'd pull up a funny Wonka. I feel like they have to be funny. You know, the actor has to be funny. I don't know if Timothy Chalamet is funny. Maybe he is. I don't know. Ryan Gosling. Yeah, Ryan Gosling might be fun. I didn't really like him, you know? I did not like him one bit in, like, not him as a person, but just, like, the roles he's taken. They felt too drama serious. And then I saw him in the Barbie trailer and I'm like, you know what? He could be he actually is quite fun. I like him. I'm trying to think of another fun Wonka. Who else could be a fun Wonka? Want to grab some tea with Itakura and me again?
Yay!
Yay! I'll go buy some snacks. Are we just like... Don't make him buy snacks.
Itakura.
You didn't have to do that. Itakura, let's head to the cafeteria. He's gonna get chips. He feels like he would be perfect in comedy movies. Okay, I'm kind of biased, but hear me out. Andrew Garfield would be a fun Wonka. Shut up. No, it's not just because I think he's hot. No, shut up. He would though. He's got the goofy face. Okay, he's got a goofy face. He would be a fun Wonka. Shut up. I know what I'm talking about. I want a hot Wonka. No! No, he's got a funny face. The hot Wonka is Timothy Chalamet. He doesn't have a funny face. He's got a starving Victorian child face. Itakura senpai, I bought potato chips. I even got your favorite flavor, consomme. Oh. Stop, I'm gonna cry. Sakura, you're so sweet. Oh, how sweet of you. This is such a sweet friendship between these two. I love it. Next time, get me a drink too, and make it a ginger ale. Oh my god. Never mind. This is more like a bully and a bully.
Yes.
Okay. This guy'll cover it. Price is no object.
Nah.
Fine. I suppose it's a necessary expense.
Yay!
Yay!
Hey,
Anyway, Sakura-kun, think you could take a look at this? Half-ass bully and a kid who doesn't know he's being
sorry?
bullied. I know. What's this? It's the thief bot that's been the talk of town lately.
Huh?
What? A thief bot?
Hmm.
I heard rumors about it, but this is the first time I'm seeing the real thing. This robot.
Hmm?
What's up?
Hmm.
I think I've seen a robot like this before. You have? Where? Well...
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Hello! Kind and VT. So lovely for you to come during our robot plotline. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I remember the robotic club room.
What was that?
Wait, seriously? Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. You know that locked cabinet in the room? Inside are blueprints the robotics club has made over the years. When the president let me look inside before, I think I saw a blueprint for a robot with an arm just like this. Who is making these secret plans? You sure about this? I don't know if it's identical, but it looked very similar to the robot in this picture. What if it's the advisor? You know, the lady, the robotics club advisor? Because she's just like, stupid toys. Maybe she's like taking plans from the room and parts and giving it to someone else. I want to believe it's not these two. Like, I not just these two, but I want to believe it's no one in the robotics club. I just love them all. I want them to be a fun team. I think it's a shy guy. I don't want it to be him. I want them all to be like, you know, a good team. But if it is anyone, it is going to be the shy guy. Because I feel like he's the least involved in everyone's kind of dynamic. And he doesn't seem too jazzed about everyone, like, you know, getting hyped up and working together. He seemed to be more happier when there was more discord, which is weird. I love Yakuza and Judgment. Yes, same. I love Judgment so much. I really liked Yakuza, and Judgment has like just improved on that in my head. I just love everything about this. Like, this is very catered to everything I like, where it's got like my Otome boys, and then it's got court cases, and it's got all of these silly like plot lines. I love the whole school plot line in this game so much. I hope you played Lost Judgment, because you're gonna get semi-spoiled. Like, we're not in the plot bit, but you might get semi-spoiled for like the side quests, because right now we're deep into side questies. I don't either. He's the most sus. He is definitely. We thought the robotics club wouldn't have the know-how to make a thief bot, but they could have sold the blueprints to outsiders. Exactly. And if that was the case, suspicions are mounting, huh?
Hey.
Sakura-kun, who has the keys to that locked blueprint cabinet? Just the club president, Okitagawa. I don't think Okitagawa would do it, though. Although, where does he get his funding? He gets a lot of money. But he wouldn't sell his plans out to... Or would he? Because it's not going to affect them winning. No, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't. The robotics club's most important assets are his ideas. Please don't be Okitagawa. For years, the president has always been the one who rigorously manages them. That means Okitagawa's the only one who could have pulled out the blueprints. The locked cabinet. If I could take a peek at the blueprints inside, that'd be definitive proof. Oh no. Oh no! No, I hope it's not him! Like, on one hand, where is he getting all that money from? But on the other, it's like, I don't think he would, like, risk it. You know, he seems too precise. I haven't played Lost Judgment, but I'm currently in Like a Dragon Ishin. So it will take a while. Yeah, I'd imagine. These games are quite long. Oh, I want to play that game. I've only heard good things about it from people. Oop had very high praise of it. I super recommend this one if you liked Original Judgment. This one is really, really, really good. I mean, Original Judgment was also really, 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 really good. But we are on chapter 10. We're like very deep in the plot hole. When we get back into main story, which I don't think we're gonna get into right away, because we're deep into the school plot line, which is like the side quests. But when we get into like main plot, I'll be like, ding, 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 get out of here, run. Don't get spoiled. Inside the locked cabinet are all the blueprints the robotics club has drafted over the years. Probably wouldn't look good as their counselor to just unlock it on my own.
Yagami-san!
Something the matter, Yagami-san?
Nope.
No, nothing at all. Oh, alright then. I guess I need to stay undercover in the robotics club and see what else I can find out. Practice? More pots! Hey. I can't even make any of these stuff. They're asking for too much from me. I don't need them though. I'm doing pretty good. I've been managing just fine.
I've got this.
I've got this. Let's go.
Go!
Okay, make it one.
Yes! Yosh! Nice! Yes!
Oh, that was a quick grab.
Yes! Nice!
問題ない。
Yes!
凡ミスだ。認めざるを得ないね。
Nice!
なかなかの腕だ。
Go!
問題ない。
Nice!
認めざるを得ないね。
Nice!
なかなかの腕だ。
Nice!
Ooh, you little.
これはどうだ。
Go!
凡ミスだ。
Nice!
問題ない。
Oh, I just noticed my game is really chugging in these sections on stream.
認めざるを得ないね。
OBS really cannot handle robot fights. Oh, it's causing this. Was it like that before?
Yes!
なかなかの腕だ。
It wasn't always doing that, so it's only after it like reset. That's so that's so annoying.
Not looking good.
Because that's really, really bad from what I'm looking at.
Yes!
It saw it before the reset. Maybe it was like ramping up. Eee! Ooh, big tile!
問題ない。
Feeling good!
Panels controlled 100%? Wait, do you win just by getting into their territory? I didn't know you could do that. I legit did not know you could do that. Oh, what? Oh my god. That changes everything. I didn't know you could do that. Because I definitely didn't fill the whole field. I didn't want to say early on because he was doing well enough and you're on. Oh, thank you. Well, it's fun to discover that. I'm not upset or anything. That changes everything. Just like how I discovered boosting. Now I know I can just win by getting to their territory. Oh my god.
That's the
I'm
most
so
optimal
powerful.
solution.
There we are. Perfect. Now we're ready for the main tournament.
Kitagawa.
It's finally the first round, huh? The first round? This is like Miraculous Ladybug. You know, 500 episodes later. We finally finished the first arc. We speed around this whole story just by plowing through and invading their base. I didn't know.
Okitagawa-kun?
Oh, it's this woman. Have you got a moment? Akuta-sensei, what is it? You're here too, Yakumi-sensei. Excellent. An acquaintance of mine happens to be a police officer. They asked me a curious question. Uh-oh. Police officer, don't tell me. It's gotta be her. She's gotta be related to this. Maybe she's getting Shy Boy to, like, smuggle the plans. And then she's, like, selling them. Or she just found out about it. I don't know. There have been reports of frequent thefts in Ijincho performed by robots. As the Robotics Club's advisor, they asked if I could get your thoughts on the matter. Not as suspects, but simply for reference. Uh-oh. This acquaintance described the thieving robot. It got me thinking. I might have seen it before. This isn't good.
Hey.
That cabinet. How did you know that cabinet? You recall allowing me to see the documents in there previously, yes. One of the blueprints I saw at the time looked rather similar to the thief bot. How do you know that? Akuta-sensei, what are you trying to say? Don't worry, I haven't said anything to the police yet.
Good grief.
You should know this is trouble for me. In the event you were acting unfavorably, it will fall under my management responsibility.
What?
We don't know anything. Are you sure about that? Because I think it'd be better for you if you were just honest with me.
What?
You gotta be kidding me. This is not going well. Now what do I do? Stand back and watch. Defend the Robotics Club.
Excuse me.
These are my bros. My kids. Akuta-sensei, you said you hadn't gone to the police yet. That means you're planning on going to them now. That all depends on if the members have the right attitude. Attitude? What are you saying? The Robotics Club must disband. On top of that, if you get rid of the blueprint, I won't say a word to the police.
I see.
That's so. Looks like you think the Robotics Club is guilty. But by making statements like that, when that's your actual stance, you've essentially instigated the Robotics Club to tamper with evidence.
Huh?
Ooh! Tamper? That's a vicious thing to say. You know, Akuta-sensei, this guy's a lawyer. You probably don't want to say anything stupid.
Huh?
Huh? A lawyer? Former lawyer. Hey, we still have the credentials
By the
for
way.
it. Just for the record. If you don't disband, I'll tell the cops it's a textbook threat. A teacher threatening her own students, suggesting they tamper with evidence. That's not a good look.
What's going on?
Ooh, tables have turned. What?
We are done here.
Anyway, all I'm asking is for the Robotics Club to not do anything stupid.
Crying out loud.
Robots are just toys at the end of the day. Play with them in the club room. Whoa, girl, chill. What is your deal? We're a Roblox club. You think you'd be hyped about that? Why haven't we gotten nearly as much flack for the esports club? They should get way worse. Haha, Akuta didn't have shit to say to that. How the hell does this chick get to be the advisor? Right! Of all the people. Haha. She went white as a ghost when Yagami-san gave his counter-argument. This feels so great. Yay!
Yagami-san!
Play with them in the club room. Also disband the club so you can't. Like, literally. Thank you, Yagami-san. She doesn't seem to respond to reason, so we always struggle with her. I'm angry. I hate hearing our robots being called toys. Kurimazaki-kun? We need to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Right. Let's show her what robots can do so she'll never call them toys again.
Let's do this!
Is he part of the team after all? You said it. Let's show that crummy teacher what's up.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm getting all fired up. Sweet and simple, this bunch. I guess we got a lucky break. Akuta-sensei managed to bring everyone together before the main tournament.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, let me know when you're ready. We'll head to the first round of the tournament. Kurimazaki seems to have pent-up rage. Yeah, that's what I think. Destroy the teacher with the robots? Wait a minute. Whoa. Let's not go that far. New parts. I've got nothing to buy them with. Or maybe I do. Nope. I still have nothing. Wait! I can get type 7! Ooh. Yes, let's get type 7. There are rockets in the robot. There are. And high-grade drills. There are. But maybe don't kill the teacher. You know, just a thought. Maybe don't kill the teacher. Ooh. Got loads of upgrades here. What is that bottle anyway? Water? Look, what is that? Bav... something. I'm assuming that's like mountain water. Like the good shit. Range attack. Ooh. Looks like spring water, yeah. Good mountain spring water. Man, I haven't bought like a bottle of spring water in ages. Actually, that's a good point. I should probably get some water. Blast wave radius. Oh damn, we've got lots of like shooty attack stuff. Now I know what anger means. I know how to boost. I understand how to boost. Water. Hydrate. Oh fuck, there's a lot of shit. I didn't even think. Ooh, sniper! Elephant cannon? Whoa, what is that? A cannon? A cannon? Oh, that needs 5. No. Are we building WMDs in the Robot Club? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. This seems very illegal. These kids are a bit too equipped with being able to make weapons and stuff. As a teacher, I don't know if I should be condoning this stuff. Okay, that does increase defense. Huh? So now it seems okay. Why wasn't it okay before? I'm so confused. How odd. So you are now gonna have a cannon. Here, take it. You have type 7. Ooh. You look slightly cooler. Okay, melee damage reduction. Melee attack doesn't do anything. Movement speed? Nah. Power? Maybe power. Secret recommendation for fellow Yakuza fans is Wolfstride, an indie game about mecha fights which is very Yakuza inspired and only costs like $12. Ooh. Mecha fights. That's a very strange thing to recommend to Yakuza. I guess we do have lots of mecha stuff, don't we? Yeah, I think I just have the best build for this one. Okay, sick. Oh, I was gonna get water. It has a very serious story, but otherwise it's about strange side gigs, so that's very Yakuza. Ooh. I need to look that up later. We're finally here! Round 1 of the RE Robo Rally Tournament. A battle between Seiryu High Robotics Club and Mega College Robotics Club. We're literally fighting against a college. This is insane. Oh, it's like stuttering so much. That's so annoying. Are you nervous, Kuramazaki-kun?
Yes.
Yeah, Mega College is a tough opponent. Plus, this is the first time we've made it to the main tournament. Up till now, we were lucky enough to lose in the prelims. Now we're suddenly gunning to win this thing, haha.
Luckily there's not a lot of action or movement, so the stuttering isn't that bad. Yeah, I think if it were in the main story, that would be really annoying. Stream itself is running smooth though. That's good. It's a bit annoying that it's like that though.
Alright, that's enough talk. It's starting. Now we're ready to kick things off. Let the robot battle begin!
I love how high budget this whole robot thing is. Look at this, that's insane. Yeah, because on my end it's fine, but on stream it looks... Whoa! Get out of my face. These guys are not messing around.
Not looking good.
Go away.
Away.
So wait, I can just win if I just hold up.
Away.
Can I literally just win if I do this?
Not looking good.
Fuck. Okay, first of all, I need to start collecting pieces. No fucking way! No, you're joking! Are you kidding me? That's all it takes? That's all it takes? Oh my god. No! After all that planning, I'm sorry, after all that planning and making parts and like developing them and like, no! That's so silly! Amazing! Serio High Robotics Club comes out on top. They made it through the first round of the tournament. Let's go! And in like a record 10 seconds. That poor college! They probably planned so much just like I did. And then, oh my god, insane. We won. That's so cool. Now I'm starting to believe we actually can win. My dude, if it is that easy to win, we got this in the bag. Don't even sweat. The time I've wasted. I mean, it's the college people. They're so old compared to us. Oh my god. So you're the Seria Robotics Club? Oh, oops. I'm Rikio Moriwaki, president of the Toto College of Science Robotics Club. Huh? Toto College of Science? Last year's champions? Huh. Champions? Well, that's pretty impressive. It's way more than impressive. They've been undefeated 3 tournaments in a row, and they're favored to win this type too.
Are you serious?
Really? Oh, he's getting intense. I will take my leave for now. I need some sleep. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you. I don't think we're going to be going on too long anyway, but good night. Have a good one. Thanks for coming around for a bit. We always love our judgment and Yakuza peoples. Sorry, this came out of nowhere. Our president just wanted to say hi to the up-and-coming Seria Robotics Club. Oh, I'm Hisako Sakamoto. Nice to meet you. By the way, I checked out your match earlier. You're an interesting bunch. It'd be nice if we could take each other on sometime. If that's your wish, I'm sure it will be granted. I like her outfit. Me too. I love how all the outfits in this game for like random side characters are just so cozy and comfy. And I mean, that's because the games always take place in winter, but they're all wearing like cute cardigans and cute sweater dresses and stuff. And it's so nice. Whoa, you guys are shooting to make it to the finals?
Yes.
Yes, we'll be there. That's a promise. Ooh. You will, huh? Guess you're pretty confident. That's cool. I'm actually here because Dodge Dusk showed you to me anyway. Have a good one. Oh. Actually, has Dodge Dusk played the Yakuza games? I don't actually know. I don't think we'll end up facing each other in the finals. Whoa, what do you mean?
What?
What? I don't think you really get what this competition's all about. Whoa! Whoa! Did they really just... Did they just do that to us? No, they did not. Toto College of Science Robotics Club. Last year's winners, huh? They did not just snub us off like that. Insane. If we're on their radar, that must mean we're doing pretty well for ourselves, right? Perhaps, but for now,
We just need to focus on winning our next match.
Oh, we have got a journey. I cannot believe they did that. What? It's good to learn what the upgrades and stuff do when things get harder, like that super aggro AI just. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, all done.
Oh my god, look at that old Windows layout. Seems like Sakura-kun's on a roll.
I suppose.
Sakura's been improving, considerably so. He's doing pretty well, to be honest. Oh!
Sugiura-senpai!
Itakura-senpai, I've been enjoying my work so much lately. I'm gradually picking up new things. This is the first time I've ever had fun programming. Oh!
My heart is melting.
That's so, huh?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, I'm gonna do my best.
That Itakura, it seems like she's really softened up lately. I hope she'll start going to class like this. Amasawa! I need to tell you something about the robotics club. Can you stop by the MRC? Oh, she might let him buy 2 packets of crisps next time. I want some crisp. Man. Guess I'll pop over the MRC. In the middle of the night. I can't believe we're just stuck doing this plotline at the middle of the night. Why? Why has it come to this? But I'm like so invested. I just want to see where it goes, you know? Hey.
Was that a lie?
Well, what do you think?
Itakura-san.
Itakura-san, your face is telling me more than your mouth is. I believe I've won.
Is that so? Then go right ahead. Is that Amasawa and Itakura?
Huh? Oh, the maid? I lost again?
They're playing Uno. That'd be kind of funny. I think they're playing Old Maid, right? Sounds like a good time in here. Old Maid, huh? Just the 2 of you.
Yes.
Yes, but we're primarily focused on the bluffing aspect of the game. Unfortunately, I just lost for the 10th time in a row. She's too good at making me pull the Joker.
This is some Larry game shit. There were even a couple of times I told you to take it in the first 2 rounds. Not sure if that means Itakura is a card shark or if Amasawa is just an easy mark. Well, I'll be off now. Look at them being friends! Sounds like you 2 are having fun.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, that wasn't just a simple game. This was work for the MRC.
Uh-huh, sure. Really, playing cards is gonna help with the case.
Yes, it is. I found another community that I need to infiltrate. This time it's a casino?
A what? It's a gambling club?
Huh?
A casino? The school doesn't have a gambling club, does it?
No.
No. It's just as it sounds. You'll be going undercover to an actual casino.
What? What do
No
you
way.
mean? So we've moved on from aping detective flicks to doing the spy movies, have we?
No.
Not at all. This is for a genuine case.
What do you mean? Why are we... You're a high school kid. What do you mean going to a casino? In a full-fledged casino? what would that have to do with delinquent Seiryu students?
Well, actually, word's gotten around that a Seiryu student's gained access to a casino in town, and she's been gambling regularly there.
This girl?
Yes. Yes. Kohaku Hayakawa. She's a second year.
Alright, fill me in on the situation. What's the sitch, girl? Casinos don't usually let high schoolers gamble, do they?
Yes. Yes. Normally they can't even get access to such places. I believe the casino Hayakawa-san has been going to wouldn't let her in under usual circumstances either.
But...
how's Hayakawa getting in? Did she fake her membership?
That's likely. Although, I don't think it'd be easy for a high schooler to create a fake ID that easily. I imagine she's had help from a third party.
does that mean...
By third party, you mean?
There's no bigger suspect when it comes to aiding and abetting delinquents than the professor. I think it's safer to believe he had a hand in this than it would be to believe he isn't involved.
I am so curious who this professor person is going to be in the end. Do you think it's going to be someone we know from the school?
I see.
Gotcha. Considering the professor's connections, it's easy to figure at least one of them would be a forger.
Mm-hmm. You know, I've been doing some reading on forgery lately. A job often performed from the shadows where fakes of anything from passports to driver's licenses can be crafted to serve all sorts of purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I imagine some membership card to a casino wouldn't be impossible for them to make. But they're impossible to get a hold of without the cash or the connections. I'm hoping it's not someone we know already. Yeah, because, like, who would it be that we know about that we don't like already? You know, it would have to be, like, maybe a member of faculty. We don't really know many members of faculty except for not the head teacher. Who is he? Chairman? Except for him, right? Then anyone outside, I don't think we know them that well, unless it's someone from one of the clubs. And I'm hoping it's not anyone from the clubs. Yeah, the only teachers we know we don't like. And the only teacher I like was Sawa. Rip. Imagine if Sawa was the professor, though. No, that's... What if it's one of the I don't know, the teachers from, like, that Kuwane has killed or is tugging? One of the bully teachers. What if it was Mikoshiba? If it was Sawa, how is she still doing stuff from beyond the grave? I don't know. A ghost? Tell me, what kind of student is this Hayakawa-san?
She seems to be a decent person. She's in the board game club.
Oh, the board game club.
A fairly good student, no connections to or records of delinquency. Her reputation seems solid overall.
That being said...
Yeah, exactly. It's not the first time one of these games have had a ghost.
One thing is, I've heard she gets very competitive when it comes to games. Not only that, she's very good at them. In fact, she's won countless board game tournaments. Nothing seems to faze her when she's in the zone, be it strategy, bluffing, or even the luck of the draw.
Oh my god. Kakegurui? Yumiko? Was that her name? Oh no. How'd you find out she's going to a casino in the first place?
She happened to mention it a bit too loudly to one of the other members of her club. She said she found a casino she could get into, and that she'd been having more fun there than anywhere else lately. She also said those games are much more thrilling than what they play in the club. I worry that thrill may end up costing her in the long run, considering how she's already ramped up the stakes so highly.
What's her win rate like?
As unbelievable as it may sound, she has a perfect record.
A perfect record? No. Ooh.
Seems that Hayakawa-san has a rather unique talent. According to other board game club members, she has the uncanny ability to read people perfectly.
Lie detector? She can read micro-expressions. What do you mean by read people?
She can deduce any opponent's current emotions whenever facing them down in a game.
Is she doing that based on expressions and behavior?
No one knows how she does it. Apparently, she can even read players who are putting on convincing poker faces. Whatever it is, though, it's made Hayakawa-san virtually unstoppable in any competition involving psychological fortitude.
Or she's a psychic. Yeah, or she could just read minds.
Players who get antsy when they have a bad hand, or the excited ones with winning hands, all competitors have their tells.
In other words,
if someone can read an opponent's emotions with a high degree of accuracy, they would be particularly good at games involving bluffing, such as poker.
You were trying your hand at Hayakawa's ability when you were playing Old Maid with Itakura.
Yes.
That's correct. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a read on Itakura-san once. While on the flip side, she toyed with me the entire time.
Damn. I see. Well, I think I get the gist of what's going on. Please don't make me play poker. I'm not good at poker. Where's this casino supposed to be?
Well, about that, since it's an underground sort of arrangement, I don't know its exact location. The only intel I've gathered so far is that it's a members-only situation, and that it's hard to access.
In other words...
Which means my first step is finding the casino.
Yes.
Yeah, so it would seem. If it's anywhere, I suspect it'd be around Chinatown. When I would tail her, that's where I'd usually lose sight of her.
Chinatown. Okay, I'll go look for Hayakawa around there. Another? One after the other, isn't it? Oh, that's a robotics club quest. You guys, should we stop for today? Shall we stop? That might be a good point, yeah. I'm kind of okay with stopping because I'm on vacay. I can play more tomorrow, and I can go on for super long. So I don't have to I don't have to feel bad about stopping early now, because it's not like, oh, now I have to go to bed and wake up and it's work tomorrow. Blech. Now I can be like, oh, I don't have to go to bed right away, but also, I can play for a super long time tomorrow. I think we're gonna finish this game soon, to be honest. Which is kind of crazy. I don't want to finish it soon, though, because when we finish it, we're done, and there's no more judgment. Like, they don't have a third game planned, do they? At least when I was finishing Judgment, this game was coming out, and I didn't have to feel that bad. The story unlocks another story real quick, so it's a good place to stop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I think we've got a good flow with the Robotics Club, and I kind of want to keep that going next time. So next time we can jump back into the Robotics Club, and we'll maybe do a bit more story. And if we have to go out, then I'll continue some main stories so we can change the time of day, because I'm so sick of it being nighttime. I'm one of those people that in a Yakuza game, I love when it's like very occasionally daytime. Whenever they have the daytime sequences, I'm just like, I'm happy. We got way too many games on the list. Planning to do the Kaito Files DLC after? Of course I am. Of course I'm planning to do that after. I would never miss that. Like, more time with Kaito? Hell yeah. That is absolutely on the list. After this game, I don't super know. I kind of want to do Pokemon Rangers too. But that one's not going to be super long, so I could definitely do that. But I could also do... Oh, actually, I have a list right in front of me. Hold up. Oh, there's Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, which I also really want to do. But that's kind of a long game, so maybe we're not going to do that right away. There's also Control, which was a game I started and never got through the first bit because I was playing with someone else. And I want to, like, eventually get back into that. There's Crosscode, which I have finished, but I haven't done the DLC, which is like a whole big section of the game. There's also Neo World Ends With You, because I have finished World Ends With You. But I need to do Neo World Ends With You. Yeah, we've got a list. There's also Harvestella, which is not something I'm playing after this. It's something I'm just playing alongside this. So we might have some Harvestella breaks because I just want to, like, I'm quite deep into that story at this point. And there's Persona 5, which I might be popping in here and there, like getting some of that story done. I think that game is also quite towards the end. Why have I put down Sayonara Wild Hearts? That sounds like an indie game. That seems to be on the list. Oh, and I'm very excited. So this is going to be quite further down the line, but Tales of Xillia 2. I am so excited to play that one. That's a short one-stream indie. Sayonara Wild Hearts, right? Yeah, that might be a Tales of game. Yeah, Tales of Xillia is my favorite Tales game. And I was never able to play Tales of Xillia 2 because by that point, I'd already moved out of my parents' place and they have my PS3. Or my dad has my PS3 at his place. So I don't have my PS3 with me to play Tales of Xillia 2. But it's fine. Because I have other means. I actually do have Tales of Xillia. Like, I have the DVD. Not the DVD. I've got the game disc with me, wrapped up, unopened for like 10 years. It's like, it's just on my shelf, completely unopened, sealed, and ready to play. But alas, I don't have a PS3 with me. But I have other means. I've got other means. I just want to say, by the way, before I play it, I do have a PS3 technically, and I do have the game, so if my other means are used, it is not bad, because I have technically paid for everything, okay? The only ones I played are Zestiria and Symphonia sequel, but I love them. That's really good. No, I have a very soft spot for Tales of games. Not Zestiria, I mean Vesperia. Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna say anything about Zestiria. I mean, like, if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. That is your truth. Enjoy what you love. But my first one was, I think, Tales of Abyss, which I played on the 3DS. And I did love that one a lot. Was Zestiria that bad? I mean, I wouldn't say bad. It was just a bit mediocre, you know? So it's like, if you like it, I'm not gonna, like, give you slack. Because I played quite a bit of it, and I liked some of the characters. I wasn't that invested in the story, though. It was a bit boring. But I was drawn in by the hot boys. I was drawn in by Mikleo and Saray, and they ended up not being as interesting as I thought. Anyway, Tales of Abyss was my first one, and that one was very... That one kind of introduced me to, oh, this is a series about like a JRPG adventure with all these characters and literally the most piece of shit main character you will ever meet. He is so annoying and so rude and just the worst. And then Trauma. And I was just like, oh my god, what? Like, I just find that really fun. I just like how Tales of Xillia, not Tales of Xillia, but Tales of Games love to like do that. It's like, let's just have a fun little adventure, and then something horrific happens, and you're just kind of like, oh shit, okay. Tales of Xillia is a lot less like that. Tales of Xillia is very much a character-focused experience type game. I really love it because it's just the characters, like your party members are so, like, they just have such a fun dynamic with each other. I love them all. I love Jude. He's our main character, and he just punches shit. He is a med student that punches shit, and I love that. Like, my guy is healing people. He's a healer, and he punches shit. He's just the best. And then, like, just everyone else on the team is just so fun, and I love the way, like, they have, like, you know, Tales of Games have those little skit sequences. They're so fun. I really want to see the story of more of their games. I don't know if I'm in the mood for an action JRPG right now. See, what you could do is you could just watch like a cutscene version. But the thing about Tales of Games is like the fun parts include the skits, and it's really hard to find a good skit plus cutscene story rendition. What I had to do with some friends when I was showing them the game was I had to like, I found a playthrough and I just kept skipping through all of the gameplay sections, which was so annoying. But it was my way of showing them the first game so I could prep them. Friends being like Flint and another friend. So I could prep Flint for when I play Tales of Xillia 2, so he knows all the characters and stuff. People often recommend Let's Plays to me, but I can't enjoy it unless someone I like is streaming. That's fair, that's true. That's why, like, for me, when I was showing them it, I was just kind of like, and then this is happening, and this is happening, so I was basically commentating over a no commentary walkthrough. And being like, oh my god, this fight was so hard. Oh my god, you guys. Pretending that was my maybe I should just stream Tales of Xillia playthrough and pretend that's me playing it. I'm joking, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, when I stream Tales of Xillia 2, if you happen to jump into that, I will explain everything that's happened in Tales of Xillia 1. There might be a slideshow. Yes, I have done PowerPoint presentations on stream before. Shut up. And it was great. There might be a PowerPoint presentation of Tales of Xillia. I'm not even joking. There might be. Oh, man. PowerPoint? Now I'm intrigued. Yes. I got them. Okay. And on that note, thank you for joining this stream. It's been 6 hours long. Oh, I miss long streams. I can't wait for the 6-week off. I'm gonna be streaming so much and just playing all the games I've been missing playing. It's great. I'm drawing a lot. You know what? Speaking of Tales of Xillia, I need to finish that Jew drawing, and I think I'm gonna finish that before this month ends. It's gonna be an amazing vacation, I know. It's a staycation, but like, I kinda need that. I'm kinda cool with that.